Just energy, caress.
Tanto ragazzi dai, facciamo due chiacchiere nel mentre stiamo ordinando il fresco, come si chiama?
Il Burger King.
Burger King, dai.
Il Burger Queen. Sì.
A me mi metti senza la cosa del panino 2 AP 023
AP 023 2X.
poi un AP 002.
Scusa, ma metti una P054?
Adesso ce lo metto. Poi mettici uno slash.
Miseria.
No, non devo mangiare tutte e due.
Perché ho slash? Che devo fare?
E dimmi un po' qual è quello.
AP054.
Che mi dai, nuggets?
6 nuggets e un cheeseburger.
Segna pure questo.
Ok, mettici questo qui.
Aspetta.
Tra parentesi senza salsa, però occhio a dirlo.
Come devo mettere?
Tanto devi andare con lui. AP054 Giuseppe, AP054 senza salse.
Ah,
Cioè glielo devi chiedere.
Io lo dico.
Se no quell'altro.
4.
Giusto?
Sì.
Se no gli altri due a sinistra.
Allora, un dolcetto, vogliamo il dolcetto, abbiamo il dolcetto. Che sono questi?
Mozzarella sticks.
Che poi devi fare, che volevi più?
Scusa. Mi fai una cosa? Metti uno per.
A dove?
Ah, il mio. Uno per.
Togli il 2.
E qui ci metti le mozzarelline. E.
Ma le mozzarelline vuoi
Perché hai
entrambi
tolto
i
quell'altro?
Attimo.
Sta capendo in cazzo, raga.
Quanto zero? Quelle sono le patatine, sì. Quello messo prima. AP002. Mi hai levato praticamente un nuggets, mi ci metti un AP052.
Ma al posto di questo?
No, aggiungi. Ci ho tolto erano due nuggets. No, porco dio Giuseppe. Ah, questo è un menu a parte. Ci ho tolto un nuggets.
Beh.
E qui mi ci aggiungi più AP052.
E questo?
Sono due menu a parte, io provo a chiedere questo menu, se me lo levo senza salsa.
Se non trovato devi quell'altro.
Esatto.
Ah, mo' ho capito.
Gli sticks li vuoi entrambi i casi?
Toglimi a 54, toglilo.
Forse sì. E stessa mozzarella, buono.
Un apo.
AP 23?
Sì.
Oh, aspetta, c'ho 0.
Sì, saranno AP0.
AP 023.
E mi ci metti. Aspetta, stavo qua sotto. Un AP038.
AP 023. Vai, boh.
Dove sta il
Vai,
fresco?
via.
C'è
Lo
una
guardiamo
accendino.
uguale.
Aspetta.
Accendino.
Allora,
Ce l'ho là.
Mi mancano.
Devo mettere adesso.
io direi un Whopper meno large, che numero è? Spine sopra. E AP020.
AP 020.
Poi più ci metti aspetta.
Ma non è niente da stuzzicare, mangiare. L'aperitivino.
Adesso se mangiamo questo che aperitivo, questo è pazzo.
Aperitivino.
Senti, ma sti fusion che dici pure per gelatini?
Sì.
Eventualmente
Andiamo.
allora, intanto mettimi poi un ring che sono P001 e poi vediamo i fusion, tanto questi sono misti, vedi?
Allora, sono due
Sono due, ne vediamo 4. Dove si sta? SP19, piane 2. SP19.
Qua quelli sono in generale, Giuseppe. Che so i cosi sono gelatini.
questi
Ma
due.
mi l'hai lasciato e quando?
Due
Sì, ma sono gelati, mettili a parte.
Ma cosa lasciamo io?
Metti i mix.
Metti mix. Vai.
Mix metti SP19. Fla, tu lo vuoi
SP.
Perché?
Sono due,
Il
boh.
gelatino.
Due SP19.
Ce ne
Sì,
sta
SP19,
quello singolo,
due.
mi sembra.
Due pezzi.
Ok.
Due
Due
SP19.
SP19 e poi c'è un simbolo
Sì.
che è medesimo. Che è
Eccolo.
invece il
Ah.
AP024.
Sono 50 euro.
Allora, lo 024 è soltanto all'Oreo.
Vabbè,
Qualcuno vorrà l'Oreo, no?
Misti, sì,
Sì,
dai,
sì.
su. Ok, ci siamo tutti?
Yes.
Giusto, no?
Sì.
Tanto basta quello.
Oh, io ho due panini.
Calli, lui subito a fare l'ingordo.
Sei un ciccione.
Sempre a fare
Guarda, è il
l'ingordo.
primo benesimo,
No,
cazzo volete?
medesimo, guarda, ci stanno slash perché se c'è sta quell'altro io fanno senza salse.
Sempre a fare l'ingordo. Poi? Basta. Allora, poi vedi qua.
Quindi, allora, Marco stai a posto. Io sto
Sì,
a posto,
tanto.
Simone, o questo Con questo senza salse. Flavio questo. Nonni questo. E i gelatini.
Al massimo se Simone via il coso senza salsa è un coso dei nuggets via lo stesso.
Qua c'è?
Stai in live.
Se Simone via il coso senza salsa, vialo comunque i nuggets.
Quali sono i nuggets? Non mi ricordo.
A pizza 23 dovrebbe essere.
Queste.
Sì. In caso via io stesso. Che mi bagno io.
Quindi faccio più
A pizza 23.
AP0.
Che fai? Gli fai la foto?
Cioè, Minisimo è sempre quello più complicato, porco dio, guarda.
Vabbè, perché nuggets? Perché nuggets invio io, però stanno già là i codici. Se.
Guarda che bordello.
Perché c'è sta un if. Okay.
Sì, infatti, sa fa la selezione, sta
C'è un
informatica. Guarda che palle, oh.
Dove sta? Ci servono Tozzo e Roman con gli if.
Che poi, cioè, ti giuro, è più complicato dopo dicono che. No, lasciamo stare. Parlo più.
Buongiorno, buongiorno. Richiudo il mic?
Perché in teoria il mondo per il negozio da me. Quindi guardarci Fabio
Richiudo il mic.
Vabbè, poi vado con Minisimo chiaro.
Sì, vai con Minisimo, dai, adesso facciamo una chiacchierata con i nostri follower nel frattempo. Ci sei?
Quando è così, COD Mobile si apre.
Ci sei? Dove sei qui? Avete salvato tutto? Chiudo?
È salvato?
Sì, è salvato, ho fatto la
Vado,
foto
eh?
Giuseppe. Dove vai io?
Ah, ok.
Dove vai io?
Andiamo, Minisimo?
No. Bravo. Vai.
Adesso c'ho la foto.
Vai, Minisimo, andate in missione.
Devo venire pure io.
Non per te. C'è un bel po'.
Bella raga!
Così abbiamo un coupon in più, dici?
Vai,
Per l'emergenza.
Andate voi tre?
Sì, che
No,
cavolo.
rimango io con Flavio, dai.
Anna a piedi. Sto
Dai, che oggi siamo qui, facciamo qualche video, facciamo qualcosa. Stiamo cercando di stare Minisimo.
Lo stiamo formando ad essere uomo.
L'uomo e non più il bambino.
L'evoluzione.
Chi c'è sta?
Comunque, l'hai visto?
Cosa? Eugenio, buongiorno Eugenio.
Ciao Eugenio. Hai visto? L'hai provato allora? Cioè hai visto il film con la. Come si chiama? Terminator che abbiamo regalato?
No, quello fermo, me lo devo vedere come dico io. Nel senso, ma nella situazione come dico io, sai come? Allora, preparo la camera barra saletta.
Tipo cinema,
Sì,
preparata.
sì, io quando devo vedere. Allora, un conto è un film su Netflix volante. Ragazzi, qual è il problema, fratellino?
Suona, che cazzo di suona? I soldi, giustamente.
Ah, te credo, senza la pecunia sono andati.
tutti convinti.
Sono convinti, vabbè, a meno che siete miliardari.
Lo stanno fresco.
I 800 euro di
Fossimo
Minisimo.
stati miliardari non ci sarebbero stati problemi qua.
Manca andavamo al Burger King.
Esatto, infatti sto andando stamattina.
Mi facevo portare porco due il coso da chef stellato.
No, una ristorante di Carlo Gracco.
Sì, no, non ci sarebbero problemi.
Solo per sedette 20 euro.
Magari.
Preso?
Yes.
Allora, dicevo, devo preparare la camera fatta tutta in una certa maniera, quindi con le luci, le cose, il setup tutto fatto bene, con i popcorn, con tutto quello che è. E poi chiudo tutto perché se devo mettere, io se metto il volume a 3, a 5, quello che è, e scoppia casa, calcola. Allora quelli li devo vedere bene, cioè Blu-ray li voglio vedere come dico io, nel senso, se è un film di Netflix, una cosa, devo vedere al volo, chi se ne frega come viene, però quelli me li voglio vedere
Però
nella
scusami,
giornata
no,
dove
ma
sono
come-
libero, fatto bene, insomma.
Come. Aspetta.
C'ha il senso è quello, insomma.
E come.
Ah, ci sarà pure un evento con Aperol, cioè stiamo proprio volando qua.
C'è un momento con Aperol?
Sì.
Che è Aperol? Già ho sentito, ma non so chi sia.
Aperol Spritz, Flavio, guarda.
Ok, già l'ho sentito.
Aperol Spritz. No, per parte lo Spritz, dico. Organizzano gli eventi, capito? Vedi? Ricetta originale, come fare l'Aperol, eccetera, eccetera. E praticamente che succede? Dobbiamo fare una mega. Vabbè.
Mi racconti dopo.
È una cosa
Senti,
lunga.
ma invece al compleanno di Kodomo.
Quello sto dicendo, esatto,
lì.
sì. Che problemi hanno?
Io mi inizio a essere volgare,
Ma sono loro, so. Che stanno a fare?
Io mo inizio a essere
Minesimo,
volgare.
e basta, mamma mia, la capoccia. Dove ce l'hai, caro Minesimo? Dove ce l'hai?
Dove?
Dove ce l'hai, caro
La
Minesimo?
capoccia, dove?
La capas.
Dove?
Hai preso tutto la capas? No, sì, allora adesso fra un po' esce l'annuncio, diciamo, dell'evento.
Ok.
Ma infatti lei lo doveva fare proprio il 14, come Minesimo, capito? È lo stesso giorno,
Ah, mi sembra dello stesso giorno.
Sì. E Petrucci il giorno dopo, pensa un po'.
Indovina che sta cercando Minesimo.
Le chiavi della macchina.
Bravo.
Ma Minesimo, ma tu sei pazzo, lo sai, vero?
Porco dio, è possibile.
Stai in live, Minesimo, io ti ammazzo. Non si dicono le parole.
Dove lasciate ieri?
Dai, Minesimo, finisci.
Se lo sapessi ne state a cercare.
No, va.
Dai, glieli metti al collo, ce l'hanno fatta apposta.
No, va bene,
Dicevo.
Oh, trovatele e poi uscite, che senza me fate capire alzare
La porta. Allora, dicevo, quindi il 14 è che poi il giorno dopo invece è il giorno del, come si chiama, dei Petrucci. Allora, quindi faremo l'evento, che è il 22. Abbiamo spostato il 22 perché giustamente c'è più gente, pure
giorno è
chi
il
torna,
22?
sempre sabato.
Ok.
Sarà sabato pomeriggio, insomma, dal sabato pomeriggio.
Ok.
quel giorno là.
Va bene.
E quindi grande festa, grande tutto. Buonanotte. Mangeremo, faremo.
Cena poi,
berremo, cena mangiamo. Se iniziamo vedete pomeriggio dalle 3 alle 4 così ci sarà Aperol Spritz aperitivo.
Ok.
E fanno loro tanto, quindi noi free ovviamente. Vabbè, vorrei vedere, siamo tra gli organizzatori.
Ospiti.
E quindi sarete invitati. Perciò faremo un mega post, vi faccio preparare una copertina a Peppe poi dell'evento. Vabbè, come ritorno dalle vacanze. Ritorno, tanto noi stiamo qua, non è che. Cioè,
Ritorno per chi è andato.
ritorno per chi va, perché noi stiamo qua.
Chi
Tanto.
non va, sempre qua.
Siamo qua e aspettiamo che arriva materiale. Non mangiamo, facciamo i video. Se ci avete da scrivere qualcosa scrivete. Siamo qui, bella raga, come si
Bella
dice.
raga. Dai, bella raga.
Bella raga. Senti belle musichette che cerco
molto
io.
chill.
Esatto.
Soft.
Da spiaggia, questo è quello da spiaggia proprio, no?
Stai là con l'acqua.
Il problema è che la spiaggia la vedi solo in foto. Ecco, guarda che bella la foto. È spettacolare, no? Va.
No, io non so se quest'anno sarei forse dovuto andare a fare una settimanella giù in Puglia col nero. Un momento.
In Puglia.
Sì.
E beh,
Però no, se non vado.
e loro ce l'hanno.
No, perché poi è successo la famiglia di Muit
Beh.
ha affittato una casa.
Ok.
Però è troppo grossa per 4 persone. Quindi
infatti.
in caso ve lo fa come l'altro scorso io
Ce
e
la
Damiano.
smezzate.
No, direttamente da là, vedo.
Ah, ok.
Pagavamo solamente le spese nostre.
Certo.
Però comunque non credo, perché a parte non so che settimana vanno. Io non so se noi siamo ancora aperti, capito?
Ma il problema, guarda, te lo faccio vedere subito, calendario.
Non so quando hanno loro per quello.
No, ti faccio vedere allora. Guarda, io credo proprio che qui, guardami Flavio, allora te lo dico chiaro, cioè il 3 Petit e
agosto?
Vestit è già chiuso.
Sì, vabbè.
Cioè proprio si fanno così, guarda.
Un mese si
Da
fa.
qui a qui.
Tipo Trabucchi chiude il
Da
primo
qui a
d'agosto. Trabucchi chiude il primo d'agosto, siamo il primo settembre.
Proprio non gliene frega
No,
niente.
che
Questo
sì.
ti fa capire quanti soldi fanno, capito?
Capito.
Ok. Io lo faccio perché se no tanto anche che sto qua, poi di fuori praticamente mi guardo le balle di fieno che
Sì,
volano,
io.
no? Quindi c'è alla fin fine, ma che me frega, no?
infatti.
Perciò sicuramente Fla, questa 100-100,
Il 10.
10-16,
Ok.
proprio 100-100.
Ok.
Probabile addirittura pure 17-23.
Va bene,
Capito?
immaginavo facciamo queste 2 settimane.
Questo è il classico che facciamo tutti
Vabbè,
gli anni
ovvio,
tanto.
Sì, sì.
La prima ancora ci stiamo perché dal 3 al 9, insomma, che è la settimana che
Vabbè,
ancora c'è
qualche
qualcosa.
cosa, sì, si può fare
Ancora ci
sempre.
stanno. Il problema dipende tutto dai distributori, non dipende da noi. Perché se i
Certo.
distributori già decidono che la settimana prossima, che poi deve arrivare il materiale per finire i PC, io ragazzi, che vedevo di. Petrucci si fa il 14, esatto. No, scusa, Petrucci il 15. Proprio a Ferragosto fa Petrucci il compleanno. Quindi infatti tutti gli anni noi ci sono anni dove l'abbiamo fatta al mare direttamente. Magari siamo andati tutti al mare insieme, però ultimamente non è che ho tanta possibilità di fare tutte queste cose per spostarmi, no? Quindi eccoci pure Sao, dai Ste. Ci facciamo due chiacchiere in attesa che i pischelli sono andati a prendere da mangiare al Burger King.
Cioè sono una cazzo di belva.
Dove lì?
No, gli posso giocare.
Vabbè, quando si gioca a Tetris è uguale. Io ho giocato a Tetris Live l'altro giorno. Ieri ho rigiocato un po' a Quake, mamma mia. Ci sparavo meglio di prima, pensa un po', perché Wolfenstein mi ha schillato ancora di più pure su quello. Soprattutto sul tracking. A uno gli ho fatto un pezzo, ragazzi. Gli porto un paio di bocce di vinello, sì, lo fa diventare matto, bestia. Ah, beh, tra poco inizia pure il CPT Asia, eh. C'è Street Fighter Asia.
Street Fighter Asia?
Tra una mezz'ora. Tra una mezz'ora piccio Twitch, ci vediamo pure. Sì, c'è il Pro Tour asiatico. Quindi giapponesi, cinesi, eccetera, eccetera.
Tutta quella zona là.
Sì, la zona lì.
Capito?
Corea. Sì, perché settimana scorsa la bestia ha fatto Europa. Quindi
Giusto.
adesso è Asia. E quella dopo ci sarà America. E dicevo, poi, quindi 24, chiusura 24. Ah, Ste, a proposito, visto che stai in chat, visto che ci sei, ho visto i video di Alibaba che ha detto che aveva problema con lo stick, esatto.
Alibaba?
Alibaba, sì.
Chi è Alibaba?
È uno dei giocatori della rabbia, no? Quindi lo chiamiamo Alibaba.
Ah, ok.
Eh sì, perché c'ha un nome un po' particolare. Diciamo, Stefano, ci sei? Dimmi un po' se ci sei in chat.
Check
allora,
Stefano.
check Stefano in chat. Tutto orecchi, bravissimo. Allora, dicevo, praticamente stavo guardando il calendario, ti spiego due cose. Siccome io ho cominciato ad organizzare l'RMA, come ti ho detto l'altra volta, che succede? Ovviamente è arrivata la notizia ieri che i distributori molto probabilmente si faranno il mese lungo, perché non gli sono bastati 2 mesi di lockdown, no? 2-3 mesi di lockdown. Allora che succede? Giustamente faranno la chiusura dal 3 di agosto fino ad arrivare addirittura penso al 20, aspetta che rimetto agosto, fino al 24. Quindi che significa che 99 su 100 la scheda video arriverà purtroppo dopo Ferragosto, cioè verso il 24 e spicci, anzi direi anche dopo, perché tanto in realtà il reparto RMA chiude anche prima, perché tanto sanno benissimo che la gestione dello scambio delle merci viene fatta con poi il magazzino olandese, perché tanto la scheda ti verrà sostituita di sana pianta, non è che viene riparata, viene presa e cambiata con una nuova diretta, quindi da una parte è pure meglio, insomma, perché almeno c'è poi la sostituzione diretta. Però l'unico inconveniente è questo, perché tanto se arriva dall'Olanda poi arriva e viene scambiata diretta. La scheda dovrebbe partire, se non sbaglio, mercoledì, intanto per tornare in casa, per tornare da loro dopo le nostre verifiche, insomma, che tanto era quello, l'abbiamo provata subito. E niente, quindi da quel momento in poi dovremmo aspettare, insomma, che ci sarà un bel ritorno rapido. Oltre alla tua roba poi c'è un sacco di altre cose che dobbiamo mandare indietro, delle ventole dei E-Tech. Anzi, Fly ieri Pedà ci ha portato l'altra ventola. Io non lo so, collegammola, però visto che quella non va, proviamola. E poi c'è da mandare indietro altro materiale vario, schede madri, dissipatori, roba varia, insomma. Dai, no, l'importante è che almeno c'è la 1070, ma metti caso che non avevi la 1070 al volo, alle brutte, ti spedivo un'altra scheda video io volante, che magari avevamo tipo una 1660, cioè quello che avevamo, però visto che c'è la 1070 almeno ci giochi comunque bene, cioè voglio dire, cioè 1070 si gioca. Full HD ovviamente, Full HD massimo un 2K, non di più, però intanto ci gioca. Intanto su Monster Hunter fino all'anno provato a voglia, allora Monster Hunter, poi anzi Monster Hunter in realtà è meglio che te lo giochi con i dettagli un po' più bassi. Peppe, senti che vuole Peppe.
Peppigno, dimmi.
Sentiamo Peppe.
Burger King Dark 13 è chiuso.
Come è chiuso?
Ma siamo sicuri che è chiuso? Ma sei sicuro che è chiuso?
Entrate a sinistra. Se no c'è quell'altro che sta a cosa, a Mirti.
Ok, ma sei sicuro che è chiuso? Guarda, quello là c'ha sempre le serrande tirate giù, diventata a sinistra.
A sinistra c'è la porticina. Come fa a essere chiuso?
Ah, è temporaneamente chiuso.
Ah, temporaneamente chiuso.
Ok,
Senti,
sta uno a
c'è un altro
Centocelle.
a Centocelle a Mirti, Piazza dei Mirti.
Piazza dei Mirti, sta uno
Vabbè,
là.
là vicino, vicino Piazza dei Mirti.
Ah, sta là?
Andate là, dai, tanto se
Va
ce la
bene.
fate veloce.
Sì, andrà quello. Già.
Esatto, l'idea media è farlo stare sopra i 60. Tanto alla fine voglio dire, Monster Hunter è meglio giocarlo così, cioè pur tutti i giochi multiplayer di quel tipo, meglio giocare un po' più easy con i dettagli, però stai sicuro insomma
Ma certo.
che va meglio. Come ieri Wake ieri a tromba 240 fissi, buonanotte. Ti faccio un pezzo, guarda, cioè, ho fatto quello ragazzi, l'ho proprio poveraccio. Che poi ieri è uscita la season nuova, c'era pure, non lo sapevo nemmeno, è uscita la mappa nuova, non l'ho mai vista in vita mia, infatti ero un po' spaesato.
Che cazzo di... Niente, comunque questi giochi sono proprio scriptati,
Certo, sto scrittando.
Mamma mia, schifo proprio. Cioè ho fatto una win streak tipo di 20 partite, no? E mo' mi hanno messo contro un livello 13, sta 2 livelli sopra più alto di me. Con tutte le carte maxate, no? Cioè se
Allora.
mi incontro questo sono guarda! Sono tutte oro le carte, ma è una cosa impossibile.
Dai, so, su. Allora, vediamoci questo pezzo, però.
Mi devo concentrare qua, mi devo concentrare.
Noi ho fatto un flick di shotgun proprio clamoroso, ragazzi.
Uno shot link di tronco.
A questa, qua. Ma me questo l'ho smitragliato, guarda come l'ho smitragliato, ragazzi, col mitrino. Lui stava con doppia shaft, guardalo. Guardalo, guarda i numeri, là. 8
leva, non leva.
8 tick leva. Il mitrino. Sì, ma lui stava con doppia shaft, sai quanto fa doppia shaft? Fa 30 tick fa.
Aspetta, la doppia shot serve doppia pistola?
No, perché ovviamente sto champ c'ha l'abilità che... Questo, no? Blasco. Ecco, quello di Wolfenstein tra l'altro.
Ah.
Questo è il champ di Wolfenstein. Che ti... Quando attivi l'abilità usi doppia arma. Che doppia arma c'hai.
What?
Quindi fai 8 più 8. Vedo. E qui no, io l'ho preso da dietro, guarda. L'ho jobbato da dietro. Perché ho preso il teleport.
Visto.
Sono esploso insieme. Comunque la mano. Arrivederci. Non c'è niente da fare, c'è movimenti c'ha sto gioco impareggiabili proprio.
Ma certo.
Ma perché proprio vai dove vai, cioè premi il mouse va lì, spari lì, va lì. Senza troppe cose strane, cioè.
Niente, farebbe il gioco. Scriptato a merda. Ecco perché ci avevo smesso di giocare. Che è il pompa?
Sì, super pompa. Questo è quello di Doom,
Ma il pompa...
La skin di
Tano.
Doom.
Quanto c'ha? C'è il pompa?
Poco, fa poco. Però c'avevo solo quello, c'ho più niente. Ecco qua vedi doppia.
E tu in quel caso c'hai destra-sinistra, come fai?
No, se lasci premuto fa da solo, fa doppio.
Ah, fa doppio.
danno, sì,
Ah,
sì.
ok.
C'ho più niente, c'ho solo il pompa.
Tipo su COD quando ti danno le cose, le kimbo ti danno, no?
Sì.
La doppia pistoletta ti fa, non miri, fai destra-sinistra per sparare.
Ah,
Non c'è
posso
più la
vedere.
mirata, non c'è più il mirino.
Sì, guarda questo, guardalo, lo compare qui. Il rocket, arriva lì.
Ma tu il rocket glielo spammi a terra?
Terra perché è impossibile sparare addosso. Cioè devi essere Gesù per sparare in faccia con Rocket, perché è lento, no? Allora tu lo spari a terra perché fa lo splash damage pure.
Fa meno danno.
Fa meno danno, se riesce a fare il direct fa 100 danni fa Rocket. Ma
One
valla a
shot.
far direct. Valla a far direct.
Come
Cioè,
le...
170
Vabbè,
come c'è il mega.
Rocket sarebbe l'RPG.
Sì,
Vabbè, come idem su COD tu lo spammi a terra.
lo spari per terra per forza.
Comunque
Rocket
le fa
sempre.
comunque danno.
Vedi, 100 io ho fatto 70 e l'ho preso veramente qua full. Cioè qua sono riuscito a piarlo, però considera che io non l'ho fatto voluto qui perché ho sparato d'anticipo. Vedi, ho sparato in faccia, poi ho sparato sui piedi, è rimbalzato e ho fatto.
No.
Vedi. Incredibile. Faccio vedere le peripezie. Daniele, senti ieri Flavio che sta a diventare Codaro. Sì, lo so, ma ci gioca sempre. Mo' fra un po' pure COD Mobile magari. Capito?
Ragazzi, sono una belva.
COD Mobile,
Oh,
esatto.
faccio 25-30 partite, sono MVP a ogni partita,
esatto.
Vado in giro perché la gente, allora tu, c'è sta il Blue Stacks, no, che ti simula il telefono.
E Clapperone ci gioca, ho
esatto,
visto.
quello va considerato un hack su COD Mobile e ti mette, perché tu giochi un mouse
Ah,
tastiera.
vabbè, giusto.
Giochi a COD normale,
sì,
prima.
sì, giusto.
Quindi ti mette contro la stessa gente che gioca con Blue Stacks, no?
Ok.
Invece io gioco tutta gente col telefono. Io c'ho la modalità quella, diciamo, avanzata, ovvero c'ho il mirino, salto, cioè la scivolata, come se fosse COD normale. Invece sta modalità semplice, la gente ci gioca, dove quando passa qualcuno vicino ti mira in modo automatico. Quindi vedi che tu cammini e vedi la gente col
Gira.
cecchino, così.
Ok.
Io vado in giro col macete,
Vabbè, ma come si fa a giocare un gioco del genere col telefono? Ma per favore.
faccio
no?
una partita, vai.
Dai, fa troppo ridere, ragazzi.
Io stavo
Attacca HDMI, così si vede qui.
E non si può, mi serve l'adattatore.
Mini HP.
Mi serve il display port e esce in HDMI.
Se no si vedeva qui.
Stai stato.
È genialata, sì, ma fa ridere, dai. Cioè. Ma che è?
Poi vabbè, poi giocare, ragazzi, giocare in momenti 7 pollici è come giocare su un 24.
Infatti.
Vai, ospite.
Devo trovare quella. Devo fare la clip, devo fare quando io ho fatto il flick shotgun. Sta qua vicino, mi sa. No, quello ho fatto schippare.
Ma scusa, perché ho letto che tu adesso fai la Pro League insieme a Marco? Che vuol dire?
No, il quick on.
Il click on.
Perché io faccio dei wolf, no?
Ah, pure Marco lo fa.
Marco fa il quick on dei Wake.
Ah.
Sì, vabbè, l'evento diciamo, no? Cioè nel senso che
muovi.
è lo stesso evento, lui lo fa dei Quake e io dei Wolfenstein. Però non è una cosa, te lo dico, cioè di una rarità questa che è successa che tu non puoi capire.
Posso capire.
Perché, cioè, non è che mo l'anno prossimo rifanno il Quick on dei Wolfenstein, questo è un evento
certo.
perché per il ventennale, no? Però, infatti, tempo fa, quando è stato il ventennale di Quake 1, lo sai che hanno fatto? Hanno fatto il torneo, il Quick on, dove tu praticamente dovevi far giocare a Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3 e quello nuovo. E chi si piazzava meglio tra tutti e quattro vinceva. Capito che roba? Quindi non dovevi giocare solo all'ultimo, giocavi tutti quanti.
No.
Facevi una mappa sul Quake 1 per dite, un'altra mappa su Quake 3, un'altra mappa, capito?
Cerchiamo noi.
Tutto così,
Ok. Dai, mo mi devo impegnare, ragazzi. Ah, qua non si può saltare?
Dov'è il flick?
Bello il cosetto.
Eccola. Flick. Che cazzo te guarda da qua?
Aspetta. Vedi?
Eccola. Quello che salta. Aspetta, ecco. Lui scende giù, no? Guarda. O a sinistra. It's.
No.
Clip. Mi sa qua c'ho pure doppio. Sì, c'ho pure doppio. Bella, questa è clippona proprio. Super clip. Poi finisce. Perfetto. So fare le clip per dopo, una clip.
No, sniperata. Ma dai, guarda, schifo. Mi fai giocare col pugnale al fuori.
Sta per piacere il CPT. Ok, sì, mo me lo vedo allora. Appiccio l'altro schermo, ce lo vediamo insieme. Così lo commentiamo, va. Un attimo faccio però sta... Oh, che cazzo, ma perché non la fa? Che palle. Faccio un attimo sta clip e...
Ma comunque che non mirano infatti il tavolo. Ma stai zitto io.
Oh, insomma, su Twitch che ha deciso? Che ha deciso, caro Twitch? Vabbè, vediamo un minuto 55. Allora, dove Capcom Fighter, giusto? Capcom, no. Sì, Fighter GP, eccolo qua.
Dai, col pompa.
No, vabbè, Flavio. Non hai, aspetta, non hai visto.
Non ho visto.
Stanno fuori.
Che hanno fatto?
Stanno fuori di testa, mo lo vedi. Una cosa cringe, te lo dico, eh.
Cringe quanto?
Over 9000.
Over 9000.
Aspetta.
Aspetta,
Dai, raga, mi metto lo schermo separato, ce lo vediamo insieme, aspetta, Allora, che faccio? Gli metto full screen? Full screen. Così, si dovrebbe vedere così,
Ma cosa sempre fai l'ammazzo?
Sei pronto al cringe con l'estremo?
Aspetta, poi non faccio il minimo 20 km dove neanche chiediamo.
Eccolo. Flavio, ti prego.
Ma che è? Ma chi è quello?
Prego,
Boh.
ti prego,
Ma chi
c'è
è?
bestia, guarda che roba, vestito da Honda, ma chi cazzo?
Ma chi è sta gente? Cioè ti scongiuro. Ma che cazzo? Ma che cazzo, oddio. Io non ci voglio credere, cavolo. Lo stanno a fare il pollo. Allora mettiamo pausa qua. Così mettiamo l'audio del CPT. Allora, audio CPT, lo sentiamo un attimo insieme.
レバーと、ベストバウト CPT と、はい、
Status CPT と、senti un bar, no? In
ちょっと勉強
giapponese.
になったので、一番最後のはい日本勢の強みというか、はい。
Allora, ovviamente CPT online, raga, perché è normale. Sono cosplay molto seri, sì. Ma guarda, serissimi come cosplay, guarda. Tiè. Te prego, ma Flavio, porco.
Ma che è?
Ma quanto sono storti.
ありがとうございました。さあそれでは
Se ne basta.
やっておりましたが、皆さんに今日の感想を聞いてみたいと思います。じゃあ振り返ってみましょう。七井さんお願いします。
そうですね、やっぱ久しぶりに国内の知った顔のプレイヤーのガチが見られて、マジで楽しかった。本当それ、マジで楽しかった。もう毎週やってほしい。毎週やってほしい。
Non sono MVP però, non sono MVP.
Sono quelli che fanno i festiccioli e non si fa il due lavoro. Sì. Oh, però guarda, quei tablet Microsoft, tutti belli acchittati, guarda.
Non hai capito le istruzioni, eh?
Beh, CPT online, con i green screen a ruota. Lo sai cos'è? Che i giapponesi sono incredibili, quando fanno i tornei sono dei cani, cioè gli studi, le cose, però negli anni 90 sembra che stanno, capito? Non è come l'americano tutti belli raffilati. Hai visto? Questa poraccia si sta
secondo, cazzo!
si sta vergognando.
Sono
Hai visto
secondo.
che roba?
Ho arrivato il mio PDA, ragazzi.
いろいろはい勉強していきたいと思います。ありがとうございます。
Guardalo qua. Oddio, terribile, cioè una cosa terribile. Vogliamo mandare Roberto, calcola, porco due, si vergogna di stare lì.
30分より予定となっておりますので、 ぜひ明日の熱いトップ8見に来てください。
Top 8, ho sentito? Del top 8, top 8.
お会いしましょう。
Aspetta, mi mando il messaggio a Alberto.
矢野さんどうしたの？矢野さんどうしたの？
Vabbè, calcola, stiamo a vedere i streaming con bestia, cioè, io dico santo Dio, no. Ma come rendersi ridicoli, proprio sono dei fenomeni. E quindi che vuol dire? Hanno salutato così. Ma ragazzi, adesso a top 8 devono fare. Ma che cazzo vuol dire? Finita. Qua scrivo tutto in giapponese poi, ma io che ne so. E niente, rip. E niente, rip. Vabbè. Si dica che la faranno domani, mi sa la top 8 per quello. Avranno iniziato prima, sicuro. Dai, metto un po' di musichetta intanto. Ma vabbè, ma sembra mai dire banzai, ma non è possibile che sono rimasti così io. Che livello, ragazzi. Ma bestia, ma te ne rendi conto?
Oddio! Ma guarda il Battle Royale, no?
Il pepino era un po' più secco. Le 5,5 giapponesi io le so, ma ha detto Roberto domani, perché sono 8 ore avanti. Perciò vuol dire che domani la faranno domani a pranzo sicuro. Ma come hanno fatto con noi, uguale.
Vabbè, guarda il Battle
Io
Royale.
credevo iniziavano adesso, invece hanno iniziato prima. Hanno finito, hanno fatto fino alla top 8. Ho visto pure Tokido. Ah, stanno a fare l'anno, ok. Buono. Allora vediamo quella, dai, aspetta. Metto la l'anno. Allora, Capcom Fighters. Capcom. Perché mi apre il coso di Ciuldo quando apro Twitch? Ah, eccola qua, sì, perfetto. Allora, full screen. Mettiamo così a 3.
Oh, un P7, oh, piastra il mio. No, sta mappa del mio.
Ma si sente? Ah, sì. Ok. Facciamo full screen, no? Ok. Vai, vediamo un po' così. A posto.
Oh, il 15 headshot non muore. Muore.
Ah, ecco, 40 secondi, vai, così riparti. Vai. Ma è figo sto cose bisogno, Questo è un nuovo gruppo, un nuovo fatto, sto disegno. Questa musichetta è the Strike. E di Central American 1 e 2 agosto, 15 e 16, ammazza, a Ferragosto Nord America, pensate. 29 e 30 c'è Nord America Est. Cioè, hanno dovuto dividere per tutto. Central America, Sud America, Nord America. Se no si lagga e basta qua. Oh. Oceania pure. Invece per dirti io abbiamo giocato in America a Wolfenstein e ne siamo giocato da Dio, calcola ieri. Incredibile. Pensa quanto è fatto bene il gioco. Tappe secche,
Hey, what's going on? Welcome. It is that time again. Capcom Pro Tour 2020 and
ecco scemo, bestia. Guarda chi c'è.
For the pre-game show.
Questi stanno al... stanno allo studio in Inghilterra, capito? Tutto sponsored by Red Bull, ovviamente. Vedi che bello. Capito, guarda.
This is the issue, right? This is the issue, mate. It's just insane. And I think you're gonna hear a lot of people say this on this show and on prior to this show.
Adesso questo Ryu qua sopra che ci sta, che tiene la Red Bull, guarda.
In terms of density to ever have taken place. And we've seen some dense ones. We've seen Stunfest where we had 500 entrants and there was like maybe like 40 or 45 little ones. We see Evo where there's always like a good 100 plus who could win. But you're surrounded in those events by a bunch of matches where you really should win, right? I can see certain guys who have qualified consistently for the Capcom Cup losing their first match.
Losing the first
No,
match.
c'è che gioco vuoi?
It's crazy.
È girato
Even look at there's 8 pools, 340 players. So there's at least 40 players in each pool.
How many seats per pool are we looking at?
Ma mi sa che qua ci sta pure ancora più gente.
Seeds and then there's just you know, there's people that aren't seeded that are godlike.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Exactly.
We can go through the thing that the stat that we've been talking about for the whole season so far, with regards to the qualification process of Capcom Cup, is last year, 2019, at the Capcom Cup itself.
Capo Cup
Of
itself.
the 32 players that took part, 18 of those players were involved in this region.
That's just last year.
Of the top 5 players in the world at the end of the tour on points, 4 of them were in this tournament. In fact, the 6th player is in this tournament as well, Fujimura. It is incredibly hard. There's, you can say that this event might be one of the hardest ever, regardless of online or offline, but this is nothing new. Japan Cup, Tokyo Game Show, SBO before it. You'll always watch that event every year and you'll see all the pros that you recognise, but then all the godlike character specialists, the arcade monsters which are now online monsters, exactly, the guys that don't get the opportunity to travel. This is going to be the most spectacular event. This top 16 itself should look like a top 16 of a Capcom Cup.
Absolutely. I think by the time you get to the top 32, you're looking at a bunch of top 8 brackets. And even after the first few rounds in this tournament, you could argue that some of these...
Che c'hai? Dai, ma mo mangi, ma sta buono. Dai, Fabio, sta buono.
Let me just pick a pool at random, right? Okay, pool 1 at random. So the seeded players are Fudo Otani, Sako, Gamer B, and you've also got Raiketsu in there. You've also got Sandbag in there, who's incredible. You've got Xiao Baokola, incredible player as well.
Mate, stay with the same. Don't switch pools yet.
They're all in the same pool.
This is the same pool.
They're all in the same pool. And that's just to get out. And this is an event that you have to win to qualify out. Not, oh, it's okay, I came top 8, I still get, dozens of points towards the end. You have to, it's win or nothing. It's really like that kind of old school Japanese tournament mentality of you're playing for pride. Winner takes all, there's nothing else.
They love it though, don't they? They love that SPO style. I'll tell you that's one thing that's going to work in favour of some of the pros, that they're so used to it. But also the non-pros are so used to it. They're used to going to these harsh arcade single elimination.
Adesso ha scritto CPT Asia The Impossible Tournament, lo sai perché? Guarda che cazzo di nomi, ci stanno tutti, Daigo, Tokido, quello, quell'altro, infatti è tutto falsato qua, capito? Perché ci stanno i mostri, cioè se non fai punti ma come cacchio fai? Boh. Sì, è vero.
South Korea in there. You've got Hong Kong in there and Taiwan in there as well. You've got Dennis's Yo-Yo Tai as well from Taiwan.
Those of you who don't know Yo-Yo Tai, I predict some serious upsets from that guy.
Itabashi, Zangief, Joby. It's ridiculous. This is so I'm so looking forward to it. How did we even pick players to highlight? Because I could literally just close my eyes.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Well, you all know there's one player that we had to talk to ahead of this tournament.
Who's that? Let me guess. Sacco.
Sacco.
I could have spoken to Sacco.
This is the thing, I'm making a joke right now. That's how high profile.
Ma no, ma allora la tappa fissa, quella coi punti, sai qual è, bestia? Era quella lì che facevano alla fine come tipo last chance. Ma le altre l'hanno sempre fatte coi punti, ma che cazzo vuol dire sto sistema, scusa? Infatti non lo capisco. Mi pare strano.
And then I'm just not there, and this is my only chance. They kind of come to terms with it.
That's it, yeah.
He had some really insightful stuff to say. Hopefully you'll join us. We'll look at some highlights as well of Daigo. Not that you need to see highlights of Daigo because you know what he's all about. But let's get into this short message from him, some words of wisdom from the beast himself, and then we'll be back on the other side to talk about him and some of the other highlight players you're going to see in this top 16 coming up here on Capcom Fighters. It's East Asia CPT1.
そうですね、まあ、どうしてもオンラインで対戦
Guarda Daigo che è embriaco, guarda che capelli! Guarda Daigo come sta embriaco, ragazzi! Cioè, dai, questo è il più forte del mondo, Flavio, solo. Ci ho fatto pure la foto. Guarda come sta embriaco, si sarà bevuto 30 Red Bull fino a mo', guarda quel capello pazzo che c'ha in testa. C'ha qui, vedi, c'ha già da uno tanti stappata. È incredibile. Cioè, guarda che roba. Oh.
やりやすい部分かもしれない飛行機に乗って、まあ、外国に行って、知らない土地で、こう、世界大戦が負ける。
Ma l'asiatici sono così. C'era solo quella. C'era solo quella. Daigo come Hara. Daigo the Beast. Guarda che fa, guarda Flavio. Oddio. Guarda come ha schiacciato, che porco. No, che maiale. Ah, che la maschettina. Arrivo, secondo.
ストリートファイター5とできてるので、もしかしたら初めて出場できるのかもしれないという、まあ、意味ではちょっとケアでいかなきゃいけないなという気持ちはありますけど、ただこういう状況の中で大会がもうないだろうと絶望、そこはもう諦めてたんですけど、それが開かれるだけでも十分ありがたいので、緊張感があるというよりかは開いてもらってありがたいなと。気持ちも強いです。新しいキャラクターを使うということには抵抗はないんですけど、たまたまなんていうんですかね、自分のもともと使っていたキャラクターが強い時に新しく強いキャラが出てくる。で、逆に自分の使っているキャラクターがあんま強くない時には新しく出てくるキャラもあんま強くないっていう状況が続いていて、これが例えば自分の使っているキャラクターがあんまり強くない時期に新しく強いキャラクターが入ってきたら間違いなくそっちを選ぶんですけど、そういうタイミングはなかったんです。
Sì, ma gli manca il tasto sopra.
なのでこだわりがある
Gli manca il tasto
そんな状
sopra.
況が
Si è visto come fa, ma visto che ha fatto bestia, questo è scemo col cordura. Cioè Daigo ormai ha capito che deve giocare così, deve giocare come i pazzi. Come fanno quelli online, no?
だけです。
Cioè hai visto prima che ha fatto? Lui ha fatto backdash. Questa qua è un Problem X, questa è storica questa, guarda che cazzo gli fa. Oh. Guarda, questa me la ricordo, guarda, è una cosa assurda. Guarda. Sul backdash calcio forte secco proprio. È incredibile, cioè guarda che cazzo si inventa Daigo. È l'unico che gioca così come i matti come Kyle. Vedi, io se ci sia, I don't know any of them. Il problema c'ha ragione perché giustamente dice alla season 5 non hanno giocato con nessuno. Infatti boh, è un torneo tutto strano. Già il fatto che non puoi giocare con l'altri, con l'asiatico non ci puoi giocare. È brutto così.
トーナメント形式の大会でそのキャラクターの選択が自由な場合は、そういうキャラクターが使えた方が勝ちやすいだとは思いますけど、それもその人の使ってるキャラクターがメインキャラクターが何なのかによると。自分は比較的万能なというか、好きなキャラクターを選んでいることが多いので、あんまり複数のキャラクターの弱点を担うみたいなことをする必要がそんなないと思ってるので、人によるのかなと思います。
Pago punk. A me quanto è matto, raga. Presa? Nata presa? Ovviamente. Schiacciato. Oh, schiaccia come dei pazzi, cioè, una cosa assurda. Pugnetto, che schifo, che schifo. Guardavoli. Ma come c'è rimasto?
Ma sono giocato a casa?
Eh sì, devono fare tutto online. Tutto online, tutto online. Che schemalizzo quel pugnettantiere, che schifo.
予想になっちゃいますけど、その言葉のちょっとあれがニュアンスがもしかしたら違うかもしれないですけど、ただその言葉通り受け取ると、一応そういうのが自分としても気に入っていて使ってます。
Adesso lo sta dissando perché lui ha detto che io l'ho schiacciato a cazzo, cioè, invece.
お互い出し合った時にあんまりなんていうか安定できないような気がしてたので、あんまり付き合わない。
Dato Dilo with that place, c'ha ragione. Dago ti ha fatto l'analisi perfetta di questo gioco. È guardabile quella cosa, cioè perché quello là io ho fatto pugnetto, resettato per l'aria, calcio forte in piedi.
があるキャラクターだとちょっとこう飽きちゃう性格なんですね。最後まで気が抜けないみたいな、そういうキャラクターの方が性に合ってるので、いろんなキャラ使ってみるんですけど、結局なんかメインキャラっていうのはありますけど。
Cioè Dago sta volando qua, ragazzi. Sarà la settima Red Bull, porco due con sti capelli. Qua, guarda questa, guarda questa, guarda questa. Guarda questo, buono Flavio. Oddio, che è successo? Qua però c'ho avuto sfiga perché è andata a finire dall'altra parte, incredibile. Oh. Hai visto? Pure persa la pettinella all'angolo. Questa è storica, mi sono viste tutte quelle sue. Ma io penso che hanno fatto le partite più belle del gioco Problem X con Daigo. Presa. Mamma mia che roba. Oh! Dio! Che roba, guarda che cazzo stanno a fare. Madonna, l'ho schiacciato! Mamma mia che roba, questa è assurda è stata.
練習できないなっていう人もいると思うんですけど、自分の場合はオンラインを使って結構いい練習ができて、ここに来てる。
Mi fa sbragato, lo giuro, dai.
成長を感じれてるんです。多分シーズン通して
Ce lo giro mi fa sbragare perché porco due pare che è andato proprio, cioè è finito.
期待して見ていただきたいなと思ってます。
There you have it, the one and only telling us all about his tactics and his approach to the game, his strategy, his mentality, and his approach to this specific tournament, which is, like you said before we went into that interview, he's very much accepting it for what it is. But I'm fascinated by the way he looks at the overall situation this year and beyond, and his character choices, how he came to that, how he sticks with it. Super fascinating.
It's really cool to see some of the players talking about the advantages of it being an online tournament. We are very well aware of the limitations of it being an online tournament. But focusing on the
No vabbè raga,
advantages
cioè
of,
qua Daigo fa... cioè quando gioca fa sempre spettacolo, c'è poco da fare. Ma hai visto che cazzo di partite, porco due? Io ho fatti solo quelle sue e mi vedo, perché l'altro mi fanno ridere. Se riesce a rendere spettacolare le partite al 5 è un fenomeno, punto.
And this talks back to the point that you managed to get out of game beat just on fighting words a few days ago, right? Because Daigo's not, he's no spring chicken at this stage, right?
It's interesting because Daigo's been doing that for a long time, a decade at least. I remember him being, if you've been in the FGC for at least 10 years, you would have seen Daigo asleep on the floor somewhere.
Yeah.
I remember him very clearly in 2010 being asleep on the crash mats in the school gymnasium of Super Versus Battle 2010.
Yeah, classic.
And he had to wake him up and summon him to his pools
In the
and his
middle of
brackets.
London, who would have thought that?
He's been, it shows you just how important that mental aspect is. And of course then the physical, the energy, the limitations there, the reactions are still there, the brain is still working.
Sì, ma poi anche che magari, cioè, a parte di roba comunque l'ha vinta pure qua. È normale che non puoi avere questi risultati del 4 perché comunque il gioco è totalmente diverso, però comunque sia rimane un giocatore di un'altra pasta proprio, dai, rispetto a tutti i fenomeni che sono usciti dopo.
He's not the first seed in this pool, by the way.
E poi c'è da dire, comunque al 5 non esiste un vero campione come lo è stato prima. Cioè lui ha dominato per anni e per anni e per anni, ancora per anni, senza problemi.
He's in the same pool as Haitani as well. He'd have to play Haitani on his way through in the pools. Who else is down there on his side? Let's have a look. Shota.
Per quello, capito? Cioè alla fine è questo che dobbiamo considerare sempre, pure l'età.
Diamond, who's a warlord. Shout out to Little Evil, who must be staying in Korea. He's in the tournament in the bracket as well. He gets hot dog second game.
Is he still rocking that Kage or is it Ed? Who's rocking it?
I'm not sure.
I know he likes these unique characters.
I think it would be one or the other, or maybe a Kuma if he actually wants to win.
Let's see if he can cause an upset. Go one Little Evil, let's see.
So, Daigo is the first. It would not be right if we didn't speak to Takedo, but I actually want to talk about, before we get into Takedo, there was a set going around.
Yeah, we spoke about a few days ago,
that happened on CFN. Daigo's been streaming all the time and training real hard, trying new stuff, trying out that hitbox, going back to stick as well, looking at new characters, having fun with Kage. But he had a set with Takedo literally a few days ago.
Just a few days ago.
He won.
It was 2 sets, right?
Two first to fives. He won 5-0, 5-0.
Was it a salty run back or was it always going to be like?
I'm not sure. I don't know the setup. It's literally just been grabbed off CFN. And it definitely happened. What a turnaround from their set at Topanga League.
What was the score in that set? It was a battering.
7-0.
7-0 to Takedo. These guys just go back and forth. I mean,
as hard as it is to pick a winner in the overall tournament because of the overall level, when you've got variance in results like that, how on earth?
There's no way. There's no way. And look, forget for a second that these are the best players in the world in their pool. You've got Punk who's not there, but if you bring him in and you bring Problem X and the other guys from different regions, you've got the best players in the world right in one pool. I cannot see any of those players losing 5-0 twice to anyone before I've seen it. But it just goes to show you how strong some of these guys can be. I mean, how can Takedo lose 5-0 to anyone? It happened twice versus Daigo.
What Daigo did say is the online training that I've been able to do, I feel my strength.
Yeah, he feels strong. And I don't want to take nothing away from Daigo, by the way, because he does look incredible. I follow his stream and a super fun guy to watch. I'm sure all you guys do too. He's always figuring out new stuff with Garland on those streams. He's so inventive and always thinking outside the box. I do feel like Gal is like the next tier down from like Urian. online. I feel like Guile is even stronger than online setting. I'm going to say it. I truly feel that way. I feel like the fact that it's so hard to react to some of the stuff he does because he's got that boom game, the fact that he can mitigate the SF5 game anyway, then he's in an online setting and suddenly he's rushing you down.
Yeah.
I actually think I actually think Guile's really good online. And we've got to talk about these things because some characters do
It's the
become more
environment
effective
we're
in
playing.
game.
Exactly. Well, let's move on because we've only got an hour for this show. We have to talk about everybody. Let's get into Takedo. We had a great interview with Takedo as well, who has been trying out a few other characters, but he's gone back to his most fun. You'll see what he has to say. Anyway, let's get into this interview and some highlights from Takedo.
オフとオンの違いってことというよりもむしろ今まではどちらかといえば海外回ってでその現地のプレイヤー
Ecco Tokito-san. Vediamo che dice, vai, si around the world and fight with local player, keep it alive. Sì, si è fatti i mesh, incredibile, guarda che bello questo. Guarda le coppe che ha vinto, se li tiene tutte lì, c'ha tipo la rastrelliera con le gioie al negozio, con tutte le coppe sopra. Questo è Mr. Tokito, ragazzi.
Mi era un piaciuto in più. Perché?
Mi era giusto?
No, era
それはやっぱありますね。今回2回しか予選でしかも優勝しないといけないっていう条件なので、やっぱ例年に比べるとだいぶ厳しい条件だと思うんですよ。プレッシャーはやっぱりかかります。そんな中ちゃんと自分のプレーができるかどうかっていうのは自分でも楽しみですよ。
Fenom, vedi qua. Madonna.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous and he's almost gonna stun beat him. The roll, one more hit.
No, brutto. Guarda che bucio di culo comunque.
Oh my goodness. And that puts Tokido at championship point.
僕の場合はそのゴーキっていうキャラクターをずっと使ってきて、そのキャラがもうずっと強くて、でまだまだできることがあるし、やっぱ飽きないので、新しいキャラ出てきてちょっと触ることはあるんですけど、自分の今まで使ってきたゴーキが面白くて戻ってきちゃいますね。今回やっぱユリアンとかすごい強いなと思って使ってまあ勝てたんですけど、やっぱその面白さっていう意味でまだやっぱゴーキを超える。
Alla fine di Dio dice che...
僕は戻っちゃいます。
Ma infatti per quello si fa cosa, no? Guarda qua, Daigo. Quanto stanno? 6-0, madonna, oh. Ah, qua è la prima volta che dice che gli rompe proprio Gouki. Oddio, cioè si è rialzato con la presa. Quanto è matto, ragazzi. Che scelte pazze, oh. Madonna santa, Daigo. Quanto è pazzo. Quanto è pazzo.
日本のプレイヤーは本当に強い人多いんですよ。今までやっぱり大会に出れてない。出れてもやっぱ TGS とかそういう場所とか1回きり、1回だけ1回だけっていう人たちがやっぱ今回出てくると大勢だからいますよね。やっぱアジア、僕らは多分韓国とか台湾、
I player, Corea, Taiwan è un combo, quello. Cioè Taiwan è pieno di forti per fortuna. Si fa ride queste me. Vabbè, ogni tanto vorrà cambiare pure capello pure il sorto Kito.
Ma che lesione?
E in questa seduta nel Pia Fierce Competition. Infatti Asia Est è tosto, porco due. Per quello si chiama The Impossible Tournament, porco due. E stanno tutti quelli forti qua, oh, ma che devi fare? Oh, il King, eccolo. Le tre piotte, guarda come se le ricorda bene. Guarda, le tre piotte lo fanno volare qua. Bestia. Madonna santa. È rimasto lì, hai visto, fermo, impassibile. L'ho viste proprio volare queste tre piotte. Insomma, sta di Kagoma è troppo rotto, è inutile che vada a usare altri personaggi perché tanto c'ho quello, va bene così e niente, e vincerò.
全体のその勝率に響くような弱体化にっていうのはあんまりなんないかなっていう。
Sì.
Mi dice che il limite raggiunto per la connessione
molto
non sto con l'account
Io lo so, perché purtroppo TeamViewer già...
Ma se in caso posso uscire e metto con l'account quello...
No, funziona male, perché mo c'è l'IP. Io devi fare un altro momento. Dietro lo dici domani, dai. Domani o dopo. Dai.
時間も使うし、頭も使わなきゃいけないキャラクターなんで、やっぱりちょっと使えなかったですね。ジュリアンはある程度その簡単に勝てるキャラなんですけど、それともやっぱり先駆者がいるキャラクターなんで、その人たち今までの積み重ねとかを考えると、多分その半年やそこらでそれを追い抜いたりとかするっていうのは難しいなと思ったんで。 やっぱり今までちゃんと経験の講義をちゃんとプレイした方がいいなっていうふうに今は考えてます。でね、
いけました。強いですね。
Guarda che streaming brutti che fanno, vabbè che roba.
というわけで、勝者時
Guarda il cartello dietro. No.
なんだろう、皆さんにいいところをあんまり見せれてない、見せる機会がそもそもないと思うんですけど、僕なりになんだろう、その期間、普段世界を飛び回ってるシーズン中により強くなるかな。
Ok, questo.
Questo è Tokyo.
Mamma mia, mitico.
Super top.
っていうのはやってるので、
cioè,
まあ数少ない。
già stai lì, si viene pure meglio, si è fatto pure le mesh, insomma, no? Dai, già più presentabile, poi più parla meglio, parla bene l'inglese. Dai, stava proprio ubriaco, ragazzi, quando io ho fatto questa intervista, Vai che si mangia, ragazzi, si mangia. Allora, mentre si mangia vi lascio col CPT, così mi muto. Ci vediamo fra un po'.
Topanga as well, literally a few days ago also. So much is happening, it's really incredible. There's so much going on in Street Fighter at the moment, which is amazing because there's nothing going on. You know, everything offline is cancelled, but there's so many events, so much back and forth, so many developments online. You've got Daigo winning a set 10-0 aggregate against Tokido. Then you've got Tokido winning the Topanga challenge literally a couple of days afterwards. And that is what great mental fortitude, by the way, after getting absolutely washed online and everyone talking about it and then stepping up and just winning the thing.
Yeah, he's still relevant. But you knew that 5-0 wasn't going to count for nothing. Just like when
but there was two 5-0s, bro.
I know, but even 10-0.
That's madness.
We've seen Daigo beat some of the best guys in the world 10-0. It's not the first time, right?
Oh yeah, he has done that.
It's not the first time. He's Daigo. He does it. Long sets is his thing, right? Not that it isn't for Takedo.
Shout out to Sian after he won Evo, but
that reality check, boy. You know what I mean? We've seen him do it to a few guys, and if not 10-0, a battering of some sort.
Yeah, real dominating performance. Takedo though, coming in good form. As we said,
it's great they're staying active in these.
He's settled on that character.
Big time.
To be honest with you, we were all watching Takedo even after Red Bull Kumite, right? We're seeing, he's talking about, Akuma's been nerfed. I have to think now of this character. I don't like it.
I didn't believe it for a second.
I'm going to be trying out. I think Chun-Li's the strongest. He tried out Urien as well.
I called this from day when I heard all this nonsense. I already said he's going straight back to Akuma as soon as the tour starts.
And then we see the first Topanga Cup happen. Lo and behold, Takedo beats everybody apart from Mago in a super tight set. He walks away with that, only using Akuma.
Battered everyone.
And he's been, using Akuma ever since and just looking super, super strong.
I think most of the Akuma players will agree as well that, he's a very hard character to nerf. You can take away things from him, but, they're not things that change his overall fundamental game. And I think even a high-level player like Takedo, world class, experience is the greatest teacher, right? He's had his hands on Urien now. He's felt that power, and
he made a really good point.
Synergies
as well,
are good thing as well. He did, yeah. Synergies are a really big deal as well. I feel because I think he just syncs really well with Akuma as well.
Yeah, about Urien's been around, and there's great players that have used Urien
for how many years now?
I can't see myself taking that character farther. I don't think there's much more for me to add to this character, and I find Akuma fun.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun having those tools in your pocket.
Yeah,
fun.
He's fun, man. It's fun.
Winning,
But he does also, he pointed out that, Akuma is a character that you need a great driver for that vehicle.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Akuma. I think Akuma is more of a carry character in Street Fighter 4 than he is in Street Fighter 5. You don't really see fraudulent Akumas getting results. You do get. I'm not going to say the names. I didn't say it, Comps. I didn't say it. You do get the occasional Urien who you may have never heard of turning up and just bodying guys, and then but you don't really get that with Akuma. Akuma's tend to
and the way that he plays Akuma as well is like super. It's clean always.
Has to be.
I still don't see him like abusing dash or like his really good cross counter normals online, where it's way more effective, right? This character's walk speed's godlike, so you can play that game of footsies, and Takedo is godlike at using Akuma's walk speed and playing footsies. It's really hard to beat Takedo.
I'm so fascinated by his patience because I'll see him get out footsied, out neutral in rounds to the point where it's like almost the perfect.
But that's where maybe that V trigger is a little bit of a carry.
It is. No, the V trigger is always going to be a carry. I agree. But even the way he sets it up, if you're playing against any other Akuma, almost any other Akuma, and you have that kind of life lead, and you've got the life lead honestly, so like the nooch isn't working for him. A lot of those Akumas are going to try something crazy. They're going to dash in forward fierce. They're going to start spamming cross counter, looking for. This guy just does walk forward, crouch medium. He'll lose the round gladly. Stick into that strategy. Why? Because it's a more stable strategy for the long term, and it's going to get him bigger results overall. It's a great mentality to have. I wish I had it myself. I'm just
the patience.
I don't have it, mate. It's just
you're not on a retainer to play Street Fighter every month.
True. That helps. But
you have to just nip in and do your little skanky V trigger setups and then chip off again.
Need some results, and that's it. Happy days. But man, Takedo, amazing.
Well, they could potentially meet each other in top 8 winners semi-finals, but there's a long way to go for both of them to get that far. Of course, until you get to top 8, it's 2 out of 3. We haven't even really discussed that. You see what a big difference 2 out of 3 can make in the online environment. There's so much variance. There's so many great Japanese players as well. We weren't expecting Bonchan to compete this season, but he's in there. He's in the bracket. Who else have we got?
He's got another bogey player in there, hasn't he? Just like Reiketsu in the other bracket, Bonchan's got.
Oh yeah, Bonchan might have to play Eita in his first game, which is very scary. Eita, such a strong player.
Is Eita switched to Seth yet?
I've got no idea.
Because in my head, Eita should play Seth.
There's so many players that are active at the moment. It's impossible for me to stay across all of them. And I watch a lot of stuff. You know me. I'm not doing much in the music world at the moment. I'm literally just consuming Street Fighter content. And there's so much going on. We've got Sako, as you said, Fudo's in there. Youngsters like Otani and Kawano. Kawano's a player that's pulled out by everybody.
About Kawano.
You've got Machabo in there. Mago looking strong. Storm Kubo having a world of a time. Takeyoshi Hyuchi, Kazunoko's in there, Momochi, who's got an incredible approach to the game, Dogura, MOV. I'm so excited to see MOV's
Are you
Chun
just going
Li
through
this
the list of
season.
players who've entered?
No, this is the seeds in the pools.
Oh my-
Fujimura there as well. Gachikun, who got to grand finals. Ryusei is going to be a massive threat. We've got Nemo, Moke, Johnny. White Sea Mochi's not even seeded, and you know what a threat he's going to be. We're going to be back on the other side of this short break, though, because there's more players for us to look at, and we're going to be picking one of the young threats who's on an incredible momentum at the moment. And also, we're going to be reminding you, this is not the Japanese CPT, this is Asia East, and there's more countries involved than Japan. We'll be back after this short message. Don't go anywhere. It's the pre-game show. Top 16 commences at the top of the hour. See you then.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Gotta respect the law.
Seraphic wings! My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. It is God's will. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings! My perfection does not require any training.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk? Show me everything. Show me everything. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back. Hope you had a good break there. Welcome back to round one here. Myself, F-Word, and Logan Sama taking you guys through the build-up to what is bound to be the most electrifying CPT event in history of online play. This is just an incredible event we're going through. We've heard from Daigo, we've heard from Takedo, we've discussed some of the seeds in there. We're now going to talk about an up-and-comer who's on fire, Logan.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the players that Phenom actually in the first week when we spoke to him, he was hyped to see this player competing. And I feel like, you know, this season being taken away, it's a real shame because I would have loved to have seen this guy. You know, he's sponsored now with DNG. It's Nauman, the reigning Evo Japan 2020 champion. He then also won the FAV Gaming Cup as well, beat Bonchan.
Great form.
An incredible player that has really sort of risen through. He's been solid. I remember him from being a really good Ken player. So many Kens in Japan. He's a really popular character. But he's made the switch to Sakura, and that's really paid off for him. Not just in results, but I feel like Sakura was genuinely blessed this season.
Yeah, I think Sakura is a very scary character. I do think she's not like a character that you'd expect to win like an Evo Japan or anything like that, even if some of the best players pick her up. But again, it comes back to that word synergy. I feel like this guy gels so well with her. Like her array of tools, he knows where and when to apply it, and his read game is just... And if you've got good reads as Sakura, you're as dangerous as any character on the game because she hits like an absolute tank. I'm really excited to hear what he had to say, Logan. Please let us know.
Well, let's get into that then. We're going to look at some highlights and some wise words from the new kid on the block, Nauman, as he prepares to take part in this CPT Online East Asia.
そうです。プレッシャーは正直特に感じてはなくて、大会中はもちろん緊張とかはすると思うんですけど、それって試合の緊張であって、なんか2回しかチャンスがないっていう緊張ではないですね。っていうのも多分、ここは CC にカプコンカップに出たことがないので、そういうのって、そういうプレッシャーって多分なんか防衛戦と言ったらあれですけど、なんか普段から出てた人は多分うわ今回2回しかないのかって感じになると思うんですけど、僕は経験がないのでなんかどっちにしろ挑戦者の立場だからそういったプレッシャーは特にないですね。なんかまあ今回はチャンス少ないですけど、まあ頑張るぞっていう感じで今回は取ってやるぞっていう気持ちで臨んでます。
All kinds of stuff. Here we go. Activation. Gonna get the uppercut. Still life deficit here. But yeah, gonna keep the pressure going. Yeah, double dash. Look at the corner carry already from this character. B reversal to try to save himself from stun. Let that B reversal from Mago, not to like, put himself in that position, have to deal with, frames after frame. Yep, and he's so scared of getting hit because he's got that B trigger. No, it's gonna hit here into the critical arc. Textbook. 2 throws, goes for the third.
そうですね。オンラインはやっぱりオフラインと違ってどうしてもプレイにラグが出てしまったりとかっていうのはしょうがないことなので、その辺を受け止めつつ、できる最高のプレーをできるように練習を心がけているんですけど、普通オンラインの大会と違って、環境がもう分かるというプレイする環境をこちらで準備することができるので、そういった意味では環境は環境の準備っていうのがすごい自分のやり慣れた環境で大会に臨むことができるので、そういう意味ではオフライン大会とは違ったメリットになるのかなっていうふうに思います。
ダウンを取って顎上げ切り打撃している。じゃあ大きい証券画面足の攻め投げを取って打撃もう一回。これはスタンパーで回っていけるぞ。ダウンさせてゲージをためつつ
かわず
ダウンさせてここで無敵技切り返します。そしてナウは生発動うまい動かしていきました。生打ち
そうですね。さくらは確かに注目されてなくて、僕はもともと使い出した時にすごい強くなったので、これは、戦えあるなっていうふうに思って使い出したので、僕はさくらの評価もともとそこそこ高かったんですけど、周りの評価がやっぱ高くなかったっていうのが勝因に結びついていると思うので、結びついていたと思うので、これからもしマークされて対策されたら、その時出るのはやっぱりその時に しっかり強さがないとそれになんか分からん、なんだろうな、相手の対策不足をついて勝ってるっていうのはそのずる、まあ言っちゃえばずるなので、まあ、ここからはむしろしっかり強くならないと勝てないだろうなっていうふうに思ってるので、そうですね。まあさくらでさくらを頑張り続ければオンリーワンになって、そもそも対策が難しいっていうふうにもなっていくかなというふうに思うので、そうですね、さくらを極めたら対策されても戦えるんじゃないかなっていうふうには思ってますね。
そうですね。
出ましたね。
かなり上からこう時々攻め込んでいるチームも多いので。
から EX 波動発動、投げしけを前後移動で刈り取ります。
春颯があるときはものすごく横押しができるようになっています。
垂直から中間振り子波動を春颯。
日本人は本当に強い人が多くて、この人っていうのが出てこないぐらいいっぱいいるんですけど、そうですね。まあ、注目してるという意味で言えば、まだあまり知られてない、まあ、全然日本では有名だったり世界的にも有名だと思うんですけど、川野はすごい個人的に強いと思ってるので、で僕よりも若いぐらいなんだろうな、新しい風といったらあれですけどっていう新しい人たちの中ではすごい抜けて強いなっていうふうに思ってるので、そういう意味ではすごい注目してます。
Not gonna let Sako take this one. Look at that dash forward, 3 of them in a row.
Yeah, I like that we're seeing more Tatsus, more dashes on the ground instead of just the air approach. 2 in a row.
Gets the crush. Stun.
Mix up here, left, right, stays in the front. Tatsu, uppercut. Very nicely done.
さくらのそうですね、まあ、魅力は、まあ、もう可愛いところですよね。まあ、そこがやっぱモチベにすごい僕は直結するタイプなので、そこはもう外せないところで、性能で言うとまあ、爆発力がすごいある火力が高いキャラクターなので、相手からしたらそのさくらの火力の高さにどう付き合わなきゃいけないのかっていうのが出てくると思うので、そうですね、立ち回りで便利な技が多いわけじゃないんですけど、その火力の高さを相手にちらつかせてすごいこちらの展開にしていくこともできるキャラクターで、その面白いキャラなんですけど、まあそうですね、まあ、どれぐらいパワフルかって言われると、まあ、正直なんだろうな、まあ、俗に言う最強キャラの一軍ではないと思うんですけど、まあ、その頑張ればそれに対抗しうる力を持っているぐらいそのポテンシャルが秘めてるキャラクターなので、自由度がすごい、歩きが速いっていう自由度の高さがすごいなんだろうな、どうにでもなるというか、その動かしてる人のうまさ次第でどうにでもなると思ってるので、その自由度をどう生かすかっていうのでっていう風になんだろうな、簡単な強さじゃないんですけど、すごい面白いキャラクターで、その強さをもし生かすことができれば強キャラにも対抗できるっていう、なんだろうな、やっていてすごい面白いキャラクターですね。だから反骨心も出てくるし、やりがいがすごいありますね。
Oh boy, the jump is the uppercut! What a great start! This is how you want to do it!
Oh, the counter hit done!
Done! He has 2 bars!
Reset
how much
here.
is gonna spend?
No, he just takes the damage. Mago's in trouble, keeps it blocked. Dalvin is your Evo Japan 2020 Street Fighter 5 champion!
まあ至るところで言ってるんですけど、まあ今年、去年まであまり結果が出なくて、それでも応援してくれてた皆さんのおかげで今年までゲームに向き合うことができて、その結果ちゃんと優勝とかすごいいい結果を 出すことができたので、まあ、皆さんのおかげもすぐありますっていうのと、まあ、これからもよろしくお願いしますっていうので、じゃあそんな感じです。
Some great words there from Nauman, who shows that he is a real character loyalist. It's really cool when you see people that just have a real connection with their character.
This is it.
And they play so well with them. Sakura was a character that we looked at and thought, yeah, she is a bit dangerous, but she's never going to be considered all the way up there.
Yeah.
And if you look at the tier list coming out of
Even
Japan,
now, even now,
she's still not.
Exactly.
They're still not
Not
putting
just
her
Japan.
up there.
Every tier list
I know,
I've seen.
but when you look at the tier list in Japan, right? They are really, really personally biased.
Yeah, extremely.
When it comes to the results that they've personally seen or experienced. Well, this guy's won Evo Japan. He's won the FAV Gaming Cup. He's been performing well in Topangas. This character's been blessed this season as well. The addition of V-Skill 2 just makes her a corner carry monster. And mid-screen,
corner game is insane.
Mid-screen, she's not that scary unless she's in V-Trigger. You can walk out of a lot of her pressure, and she doesn't have a low forward that she can safely hit confirm. She can throw out EX Tatsu or some of her -2 on block Tatsus. But when she puts you in the corner, and you saw some of those rounds, specifically the ones against Margot and Sako, and the one against Bonchan that was in there as well.
Was pretty brutal as well, yeah.
Nauman's so good at just opening you up without a high-low mix-up, without really a side switch. It's literally just abusing that walk speed, abusing her plus buttons, and just making you flinch and converting those counter hits and those shimmies or those walk back low forward fireball in V-triggers into chunks of damage and stun.
Damage. And I love that you brought that up, that it's not really with side switch or kind of like, I've got
some cheap character like Ibuki.
Yeah, well, I've got setups where you can't even see where I am. The bomb explodes.
You don't even know.
I don't even know where I am. Yeah, seriously. But it is literally, he'll spend the bar with V-Trigger just to put you in the same scenario again until you guess wrong.
Yeah.
And it's actually a great way to play her, because if you do guess wrong once and it isn't a throw, but you've gone for that, the damage in the corner carry is just immense.
I mean, her back walk speed makes me so jealous as a Ken player, because I've got the forward walk speed, right? I can get in on you, that's fine. But that shimmy game with her is crazy.
Oh my goodness.
And whilst mid-screen it's not as good, and her loop and Oki options are not as great, that corner game, boy, just throwing out low forward into a V-trigger fireball, an EX fireball.
And you will be cornered, Logan.
Ouch.
You will be, as you said with that V-skill. And her DP in general, light kick DP, just travels forward. You will eventually find yourself in the corner. And that guy is so good at reading you when you're in a corner. Frightening. Just extremely frightening. Poor Mago. Just didn't know what to do. Let's see what happens with Nauman this weekend. He's one of my guys, actually, who I think could just have one of those days.
He's only, I mean, because of the fact that he's really just broken out at the start of this year in terms of getting the competitive results. He's only the 3rd seed in his pool behind Margot and Machubo, so it's a very difficult pool in there. He's got Storm Kubo. Well, let's go to his side. His side has got Machubo. It's got
Absolute beast.
Who else is on his side? His side's not that bad, so I'd imagine him to get through and face Machubo. But then on the other side, you've got Human Bomb, you've got Jimmy, you've got Margot, and of course Storm Kubo. So to get out of the pool is going to be very difficult for him, but he's more than capable of it.
I don't know nothing about Abigail Sakura. I'd love to see that one if it comes down. But yeah, this is the great thing about these tournaments and these unique character specialists. You learn something new every tournament you watch, and we'll definitely be learning a lot when Nauman's on the screen. So
absolutely. Well, let's move on because, as we said, a lot of people have been considering this as a Japan event. You know, they're thinking of your Daigos, your Takedos, your Bonchans, your Fudos, your Fujimoras, and rightly so, because they're threats.
Understandable.
Any tournament
to the naked eye.
But you've got world-class players competing from other countries that are involved. You've got Korea, you've got Taiwan, you've got Hong Kong, and we're looking at players like Oil King. We spoke to GamerBee midweek, pulling out all of the players from Taiwan we need to be looking out for. The likes of Yo-Yo Tai, RB. I can't wait to see RB's Urien online.
Watch out for Dirty 1M as well.
31M Urien as well. You've got the players from Hong Kong, of course, Human Bomb, Hot Dog. Who's
Dennis, is Dennis Hong Kong as well?
I believe so, yeah, that's right. So You know, all characters that are very strong. A couple of notable absentees as well.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see some of these guys who have
Infiltration's not signed up.
Infiltration.
One of the players that you were really looking forward to, Ujix.
Man, I was super looking forward to it,
Chun-Li.
especially with the new Chun-Li.
Yeah, so you're going to have to just make do with MOV. But let's look at one of those players from Korea who I think definitely has a good chance of upsetting some of the Japanese greats. It's NL. Let's see what NL has to say for himself and take a look at some of his highlights as we go into this top 16 coming up real soon.
안녕하십니까. UIU NL입니다. 온라인으로 한다는 이야기를 듣자마자 준비를 시작했고 평소에도 온라인을 자주 하기 때문에 온라인 CPT 또한 괜찮을 것 같습니다. 오프라인에서 대회를 하게 되면 뭐 대회장의 분위기라든지 다른 요소에 의해서 평소보다 긴장을 많이 하게 되는데 온라인은 평소에 본인이 하던 환경 속에서 하게 돼서 서로 실력을 다 보여줄 수 있는 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Oh my gosh. Is Tokido gonna steal this one? He's trying to.
Leader, chase out this fireball.
You know, has to be so careful.
Oh my god, is that close enough?
Is that far enough?
Is that close enough?
Oh my god!
He's a god
cannot
player.
believe it.
시즌이 바뀌고 나서 고우키도 많은 너프가 있었고 초반에는 저 또한 많이 약해졌다고 생각했었습니다. 하지만 가진 기술들과 기본기가 워낙 좋은 캐릭터라서 이번 시즌 또한 탑티어라고 생각합니다. 케미는 지난 시즌에 비해서 많이 상향이 되었습니다. 그래서 좀 까다로운 특수한 매치업, 달심이라든지 맨하트, 블랑카 지 등등은 케미로 한번 해볼까 하고 있습니다.
He's in there. He still has other resources. Oh, it's a big threat.
Too far, and now he.
Oh, boy, he may get a stun on this.
Oh, he doesn't need it. He's gonna just go for the critical art. Is this gonna kill? Not quite. Here we go. One more, and there it is. The light punch, and NL has taken.
강자가 많은 지역인 만큼 자리가 더 많았으면 좋았겠지만 주어진 환경에 최선을 다할 것이고요. 사실 이번 대회는 CPT 프리미어 이벤트보다도 어려울 것이라고 예상하고 있기 때문에 열심히 준비 중입니다. 오프라인 토너먼트보다도 적은 기회이기 때문에 긴장은 되지만 노력하도록 하겠습니다.
Oh wow, we are just whiffing normal.
The normality of it all. Oh, okay, yeah, ran into the normal counter hit. It's a red fireball. -2. -2 again. Over the fireball, under the bridge, getting the uppercut. That's what it is. -5 scenario, punish.
Stop. Stop. Oh!
I don't think he meant to do that. Not at all. NL looked to the skies.
좋은 네트워크를 가진 한국이라고 해도 홍콩, 대만, 일본 등과 모두 네트워크가 좋지 않습니다. 하지만 미국, 유럽보다는 좀 나을 거라고 생각을 하고 최대한 노력해 보도록 하겠습니다.
Because it's like Punk was just waiting for a V-reversal attempt there, but because the attacker will stop at some point. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I encourage you, do more throws. Try to do it there.
What an interruption from Punk.
Another V-reversal. He's got one little piece of V-meter left.
Oh my god.
He's throws it out with a demon! He is! I was literally about to say he's going to try and do it.
Oh, that was so clever. You saw him before, he went for the walk stop, walk throw. That time it was walk stop, dash demon.
온라인을 콘솔에서 PC로 바꾸다 보니 오프라인에서 하던 플레이를 거의 유사하게 할 수 있어서 딱히 크게 플레이를 바꾸지 않아도 좋은 게임을 할 수 있었습니다. 네트워크 문제가 없다면 경기 내용 자체는 좀 더 좋을지도 모르겠네요. 코로나로 많은 분들이 힘들어하는 가운데 이렇게라도 CPT를 할 수 있어서 다행이라고 생각합니다. 감사합니다.
NL, they're one of the top players to come out of Korea in recent memory. It really exploded on the scene when we had that wave of camis. And for me,
he was doing things with Ryu.
That
He was doing
golden
things with
cami
Ryu first, to be fair to him. But yeah, the cami.
That golden cami, for me, that was the gold standard cami. Like he had the best cami for me in season 3. Then season 4, he made a switch to Akuma,
which I was really upset about. I was like, why? She's not been nerfed that hard, man. You're like the only legit cami out there. What are you doing? Boy, oh boy, was he right to make that switch.
Yeah, he had a decent enough season. Qualified for Capcom Cup again. It didn't do great. I think he went over.
But the thing is, he won some notable matches on the way there as well. Some really high-profile matches that.
But he got. I remember watching him in grand finals. You saw that in the highlights there against Bonchan. But he beat Punk on his way there.
Punk's so good at the Akuma match.
Got a good result against Haitani as well. He's a very strong player, and he said there that he is going to be using Kami for a lot of matchups also.
I love it. I love that
good
balance.
pairing.
Like he's just basically whoring himself out. He's just picking Akuma and Kami, absolute scumbag characters, but you know, it takes a lot of skill to be good with them. So here he is.
Of course, they're not. You know, they're not. Again, you need a good driver for that vehicle.
That's
it's not going to just walk you through and lead you by the hand into a top 8. It's a very, very difficult bracket.
He sounded very confident as well in that interview, I must say, Logan.
Yeah, again, another player that has clearly just, you know, I take it for what it is. I know I only have 2 chances to qualify for Capcom Cup. It's not a normal season. And I have to just make the best with what I've got. He knows that he's got decent enough connections. He's in pool 2. He's in the same pool as Bonchan and Itazan. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one for him. Mizuha in there as well. RB, Yo-Yo Tai. Oh my goodness. Iguchi, Jobin. Bruv, this is a hard one. Denesis. He might have to play Denesis' first match.
Wow.
And then his path would lead him to Yo-Yo Tai and then potentially Itazan, Higuchi or Jobin. You've got to say Itazan's the favourite there.
Itazan's a tricky one for him and his characters as well. I don't think, you know, Kami or Akuma like necessarily have a good time in that matchup.
Oh, absolutely not.
So
Absolutely not.
that's a tricky one for him.
And then on the other side, Bonchan to get into top 16. So you see the difficulty of this tournament.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Well, it's about that time. We've got to do our predictions.
You want to do predictions for this one?
Yeah, get your Magic 8 ball
Come on,
out.
mate. Come on.
Oh, do you know what? There is one thing I want to do.
I'll actually close my eyes.
There is one thing I want to do before predictions. Because I believe it was your birthday on Friday, was it not?
Yes, it was, yeah.
Happy 45th birthday.
Waste, man.
I got you some presents to celebrate this
45
weekend.
is not my English age, by the way. That's my Nigerian
celebrate
age.
To celebrate this weekend, last weekend, I got you some presents. So I hope you enjoy.
You've obviously taken them. What is it, like some old man's drawers or something?
No. It's in celebration of the last weekend. What is it? Read the box.
Look at that. Double Belgian chocolate chunk cookies.
Yeah, very nice.
Wow.
And then what else have you got in there?
What's this, mate? Belgian cocoa dusted chocolate truffles.
That's right. I threw all my England shirts away, so I thought you would enjoy some of the fine produce of Belgium after their victory.
Shout out Takamura. I'll be changing my flag to the Belgian flag after. No, I won't. But no, it's really kind of you, Logan. Thanks,
no problem.
mate. You know, my gut doesn't need it, but I'm not going to complain.
That's right. Well, your missus and your kids will enjoy it.
They really will. Is this alcohol-free as well, mate? You know, it's all about the halal thing. All right, cool. My man. Love it.
They're not champagne truffles. I wouldn't spend that much on you, don't worry.
What a lovely fella. And now you're going to embarrass me by making me predict on this ridiculously intense
the impossible task.
Actually, I'm feeling quite confident in my pick.
Okay.
There's actually a guy in the tournament called Takamura who I think is going to surprise everyone and win. There is a Japanese player called Takamura. I don't know who he is. Hey, shout out to Feet Lee. You can probably tell us who that guy is. No, but on a more serious note,
he's also a fan of what's that from? Hajime.
Hajime. Look, he knows he's anime.
Do you know why I knew that?
He's a proper weep.
Do you know why I knew that?
Let's hear the explanation. Go on.
Because at Brussels Challenge, the first one that we went to.
Can you keep a straight face when you tell the story?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
It's a true story.
Right, go on.
I don't even need to look up either way. It's total recall.
Hit me. Hit the camera. Let the people analyse you. No, this camera. The solo, yeah.
This one here, for me.
Analyse his eyes, guys. Let's see if he's telling the truth.
So we went to Brussels Challenge, and we were sitting in the front row because I think Damascus and Tyrant were doing commentary. And they were cheering on Takamura, and
this is the first
someone actually said they started doing chants from. I didn't know what the chants were at all, and they told me that they're from the anime, and Takamura's name is after that.
What's the anime called?
Hajime no Ippo.
Oh, you know, that's such good pronunciation.
Yeah, because it's where the Dudley Rolling Thunder comes from.
Yeah, you didn't know that, did you? Yeah.
No, because I looked it up on the YouTube.
Of course you did. You looked it up.
Bro, I didn't know where Rolling Thunder was. Dempsey Roll. I didn't know what it was.
You guys judge. Is Logan a weeb?
Has
he always loved anime?
I only know anything about anime because I see it on Twitter. Honestly, that's all. It's true. Sure. Anyway, pick some winners out of these pools.
So actually, I'm feeling quite confident. I think for the first time, Logan, this nonsense about only being able to have one pick needs to go out the window.
No,
this is ridiculous.
Go on, then. I'll let you have two. It's your birthday. You can have two.
Right? So I closed my eyes and I flicked my finger around. And I actually got hot dog, which is a crazy pick. I think that's a very strong raise on form. So I'm going to say hot dog as one option.
Okay.
But my actual pick that's based on form and what I've seen, character choice as well, and this tournament in general, I've got a feeling that the Beast is back this weekend.
Daigo?
Yeah, I've got a feeling.
That'll be hype.
I've got a feeling the Beast is back, and he's going to win this tournament. He's going to book his place in Capcom Cup, and I think he's going to do great because he's just made for this. He's played so well.
I just did my random select, and it came up with Fujimura, so I'm throwing
random
that one
select
away.
is so powerful.
I'm throwing that one away. Sorry.
Wait, you're throwing that away?
Yeah.
Why? Because of Chun-Li?
I don't think Fujimura's going to win. He hasn't got enough confidence in his characters.
Yeah, he should have.
You
stayed
need
with,
confidence when
he
you're
should have
playing
stayed
online,
with Ibuki, mate.
which is why I think Tokido is going to win.
Oh,
yeah,
good pick. On fire as well. I like that pick.
But we won't find out until tomorrow anyway.
So we're saying
we'll come back anyway. We'll come back tomorrow.
But we're basically saying since Phenom,
yeah,
this is going to be the first time that we see a proper, like, you know, non-surprise name winning a tournament. Is what
I think this will be the first time we've had someone who's already qualified for Capcom Cup before win one of these events.
And there's about 25 names that would
Yeah,
like
so
to upset us there.
that's not like a out of their prediction. But yes, let's go. I hope you enjoyed the top 16. You can find the brackets on Smash GG. You can see how the progress is. We haven't been following it, but you can. And see that we've been completely wrong and all of our picks are all over the place. But we're going to be back tomorrow as well, previewing the top 8 on round 2. But for now, that's it for us. Hope you enjoy the action. We certainly are going to. Oh, it's going to be good. Woo! Don't go anywhere. See you after this.
And welcome to another edition of the Capcom Pro Tour Online. I am Ringe. I am joined by James Chen for a star-studded top 16, my friend.
Oh, I mean, we're the stars here, right, Ringe? You're talking about us. We're the stars here for this. So
I do have the hair of a star, but besides that, I'm actually talking about the players, James. I mean, we got names on names here. We're going to get to the top 16 bracket when we can, of course. But I mean, we got Daigo, Tokido. But besides that, we have Deadly Poison showing up. People that don't really know who this person is, but he's came through. He actually does stream and does put in work all the time. So he's going to be in top 16 winner side. What a freaking task to face at the start of the game, though, right? Tokido, he's gonna be going up against one of the all-time fighting game legends, but you can see the rest of the winners bracket shakes out like that. Fudo versus Mochi, Itabashi Zengi versus Valoran. So again, and Shuto, of course, I didn't want to leave him out either on the Urian. So again, just a high-level gameplay going to be going on throughout the stream tonight.
You know, you look at this bracket here, and you look at the players that are over there, you can see on the loser side, we've got Moke and Ryusei are going to go up against each other. Two of the three Korean players, Kosako and Yoshikibi are both from Japan. Lesser known players, I think. People probably don't know them as well as, for example, Sako and Momochi, Mizuha, Costco from Korea as well. But I mean, you look at this bracket, you're like, okay, a lot of names I recognize. Sako, Momochi, makes sense, etc., etc. And then all of a sudden you think about it and you're like, wait a second, where are some of the other players? Like, where's Fudo? He certainly entered this tournament. NL, we saw him highlighted in the pre-show from Logan and F-Word. Again, great job to those guys, but they're not there. Jobin, we talked about, Haitani was in this tournament. Fujimura was in this tournament. They're all gone right now. I mean, this is each of these pools. Machabo is out right now. I mean, I'm looking at the brackets over here, and it is just everybody. Kazunoko's out. John Takeuchi is out. This like, you see the names, and you see a lot of names up there that you expect, but there's also a lot of names that are missing from this list.
Yeah, and it just goes to really show the testament of level of skill in this East Asia region, right? We got a couple of Korean players in there as well. So it's not a full Japan show, but we know Japan has been legendary at fighting games for a long time, and they're showing the world what they can do as per usual. And we're going to see some of our familiar faces, but we're going to see some new ones as well, James, just as you mentioned. So I can't wait to get it started. Oh, yeah. And we're getting started with kind of a taste of both worlds, right? We got Tokido, legendary fighting game player, going up against Deadly Poison, someone we're a bit unfamiliar with. So yeah, should be interesting.
A player that apparently, used to play Mika a lot, even had a nickname that I guess was kind of like a play on Fudo's name because he was a Mika player, but has recently switched to Poison, and now he calls himself Deadly Poison. I was hoping it was Fong, take the poison, but that's not going to happen. It's actually going to be the character Poison instead. So
yeah, if only we can get some Fong action, James. We're going to have to wait till maybe another region because from the infographic that I've seen, nobody's going to be playing Poison, but we might see a Seth or two. Of course, Itazan's in winner side as well, so we're going to see some big bodies in play. But right now, I believe our first match is loading in, and that is going to be Deadly Poison versus Tokido using Poison and Akuma. Now, Tokido spoke in a little bit in the pre-show, if you managed to tune into that, about kind of experimenting with different characters. He was using Urian early on in this season, but felt that Akuma's still the most fun character for him to play, and he still thinks there's tech to be explored with him. So we're going to see Akuma once again up against Deadly Poison.
Yeah, and you can see it right there. Well, actually, I think there we go. The match here underway. It is definitely going to be Poison versus Akuma. And Poison, obviously, last season we saw a lot of success from Idom using this character, but a lot of people have picked up this character. It's become a very strong character.
Yeah, absolutely. And already effectively trading with Tokido, even from full range, right? Combating the fireballs very effectively. You can see kind of faking out the stance as well. Yep. But again, every time he winds up, it's an effective trade for him.
Yeah, you can see right now the lively. Wow, he actually neutral jumped both of those, but still didn't actually get anything off of that. Uh-oh, he got hit. Yeah, so Tokido's going to be able to get this combo. Wow, maximum damage, I feel like, there too as well, getting that fireball in there before the Tatsu. And here comes the pressure, but the crouch medium punch of Poison will not be denied except by an uppercut.
No fear showing on either side, but he actually clips him with the EX fireball. Tokido squeaks out the first round.
Wow, caught him at the end of that backdash. And, you know, oh, don't forget, you know, both Tokido and, you know, other characters like Cammy as well, once they have that V-trigger activated, their uppercut is actually invincible, but the shimmy, whew, okay. Oh, that's a stun? Wow.
Oh, yeah, almost definitely. Oh, my goodness, and the red fireball, great damage, cashing out on it, of course. Oh, and he baits out the crouch medium punch. This game right here actually needs to be taught in schools, honestly, because that first round was so close, right? And then Tokido used every single thing that Deadly Poison did in that first round against him in the second. It was beautiful, right? He stayed with the fireball ground game in that first round, didn't really jump much. He starts out with a very quick jump when the round starts in the second round, and then he baits out the crouch medium punch at the end with a dive kick. It was beautiful, beautiful fight here.
Tokido was like, oh, Poison's crouch medium punch will never fail him, huh? Fail her, huh? Okay, here we go. And then just use the dive kick delay and caught Poison trying to go for that crouching medium punch.
Like that was just a masterclass from a professor of fighting games for sure.
Yeah. But here we go again. Look at all these trades on the fireball. And again, almost similar to exactly what we saw in the first round and last game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and again, something similar we saw though. Tokido willing to do the uppercut once again.
Wow! Can he make this comeback? Oh, he's on the start.
Yep.
Got that with the EX fireball again. I think I might have caught the backdash again. He's going in for the slide. What?
This man Tokido, he's not giving Deadly Poison any room to get comfortable. As soon as he thinks he's got control of the pace, Tokido does something to throw it off.
Man, he has had the right read every time. That time, I mean, he had the throw, and then he went for the low, and Deadly Poison just got caught by the slide.
Yeah, it was an incredible play so far from Tokido. Oh my goodness, it gets to the other side.
The low, and then here we go, the throw off the demon flip.
No.
Swiss Army knife of moves. The EX demon flip does everything. Julian's your fries. What the heck? Oh no, was that a drop combo from Deadly Poison?
I'm not sure what it was, but Tokido was ready for it. Regardless, able to take his turn back in that momentary instance. What's gonna happen now? V-trigger almost there for Tokido. If he eats a couple more whiffs, he's gonna have it. Now he does.
Yeah, unfortunately, Deadly Poison's V-trigger is almost out right now, so not gonna be able to get out all the damage. But one hit in the critical art should be able to kill. Oh no!
And Tokido gonna be moving on to top 8 winners bracket as we expected him to on winner's side.
Right there at the end, I think Deadly Poison was expecting the Molotov cocktail to hit Tokido and force him into the block stun so that he could flip and try to apply pressure. But it just flew right over Akuma's head. And so when he rolled, it was just completely vulnerable. And Tokido with the optimal punish into critical art. So there you go.
and I know I talked a lot about Tokido. We talked a lot about Tokido in that match, but I don't want to sell Deadly Poison short. He played very well. He just ran up against one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. But that man will beat the brakes off my ass and a lot of people's ass. I just want to make that clear that he is very, very good.
Let's take a look at this, right? I mean, just the path that it took him to get up here. He put Fujimura in the loser's bracket, okay? So he put Ryusei in the loser's bracket. So anybody who watches this and like, oh, you know what? I mean, I can imagine the chat's probably full of free, you know, kind of stuff again. But no, I mean, sending Ryusei and sending Fujimura to loser's bracket, that is a pretty potent play right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like he had a couple of instances where I was super impressed with his mental composure, right? Especially in that first round. He got put up against the ropes in the corner with Tokido just mauling him, and he still maintained the composure to anti-air solidly and just overall try to keep his game plan going. It was just the fact that Tokido had so many right reads, and you could just see the experience really bleeding through that entire match. So, oh yeah, my man James needs to get to the back of the lobby. You know how we get down over here. We got in the actual lobby with them, so we got to make sure we go to the back. The folks at home. But the next match is going to be continuing on winner's side, of course. It's going to be Daigo versus Shuto. And the word on the street is, the word on the virtual streets and the real streets is that no one's touching Daigo online. Not a soul.
Well, look, this guy's playing all the time. He's playing online. He's streaming all the time. Most importantly, he has his camera focused on his cat all the time. Trust me, I've been trying to steal all that tech from Daigo. And yeah, Daigo Umehara, I mean, he said it in the pre-show, right? He said that he's been at every Capcom Cup and he's kind of was almost wrestling with himself on the idea that maybe this is the first Capcom Cup that he might not play in, but here he is. He's in top 8. He's on winner side. If he wins this, he will have to fight Tokido, who he beat 10-0 just recently. So,
and, you know, the thing about Daigo also, in the pre-show, he talked a little bit about competing online and the different environment that this presents via the usual offline tournaments, right? But he talked about going into a foreign land, facing foreign people, dealing with foreign strangers, right? That puts a lot of pressure on the competitor. And in this situation, my man is chilling at home. Wumbo chilling is Daigo. You already know how he gets down. So he is as comfortable as he can possibly be. So we're going to see how he faces up against Shuto.
I mean, theoretically, until all of a sudden his cat like jumps on something that he's not supposed to, you know, and then he's going to be like, oh, cat, you know, and then all of a sudden guy will stop moving or something. But actually, you know what? It'll probably start playing for him, knowing how powerful Daigo is. He'll just control it with his mind.
Unfortunate trade for Daigo there, but yeah, we see the V trigger 2, excuse me, the V skill 2 come out from Urien. Going to be able to combat that projectile game a little bit better. Oh, here we go. Dragon suplex. Those shouts, Kenny Omega.
Throw him into the corner here, and here comes Daigo with the pressure. Gets the crush into the sweep. Yep, standard corner combo, and that should do it right there. One low jab, one sonic boom into V trigger, and down goes the tunnel for Urien.
Got caught reaching, and all Daigo does is teach, man. He's been teaching people a long time. You can see winding up for the fireball, beats him to it with the sonic boom. Ooh, another stand fierce. Wow, confirming in the super just like that, Daigo.
That's an early meter usage. That's always usually kind of questionable, but I think Daigo is just trying to get into Shuto's head right now and just get him really, really nervous.
Yeah, he's definitely the type of player that's going to put as much mental pressure on the opponent as possible.
Oh, there we go. Perfect distance for the chariot tackle.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say Shuto's fully loaded on resources as well, so if he's going to make a comeback, this is the most likely scenario to do it in. What's the mix-up? Oh, gets to the other side here.
And is this going to be the stun? Yep. And can he kill, though? I mean, this is a lot of hits here. So he's going to be very... Oh, no, he misses the chariot tackle completely. So here comes Daigo with the activation. Oh, God! Oh,
no. Yeah, I really like the close mirror right there to exactly do what it did and reflect the sonic boom back, but he committed to the tackle afterwards, and I'm not sure if he just like was that confident or if it was supposed to be EX or some type of execution error, but either way, Daigo does seal the first round or game.
I was scared for a second. We've seen Daigo kill himself by throwing projectiles into that mirror before.
The stubbornness of Daigo is a strong characteristic.
I saw that sonic boom going out the mirror. I was like, no, not like this, Daigo. But a good start for him. Yep, taking game number 1.
Indeed, and a nice confirm here. Shuto trying to change the momentum up. Ooh, and a beautiful charge, fierce cancel right there. Oh, and baits out the flash kick at perfect range.
Here we go. Big damage off of this. Gonna go into the meat. No, gonna go into the fireball instead for the reset to the other side again. All right, standard Urien round right there. Just getting you stunned in the corner, and then he has resets for days in the corner with or without the Aegis Reflector.
Oh. That was such a deep dumping by Daigo to start this up. It actually allowed him to micro walk safely and then throw Urien.
You see him walk up and block the knees as high as possible just to make sure that the knees were as negative as possible. Because if Urien hits you on the shins like that, the knees can definitely be a lot safer.
Yeah, those are the very small things that the really high-level players do, right? Always looking to take the most optimal route when it comes to spacing as possible. Oh my god!
God, I almost thought that flash kick was gonna miss. Oh, look at that! Yeah, the Sonic Blade. Oh, the shimmy! And he went for the throw, but what a tech! Okay, Urien, master of the comeback.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he's got the V-trigger available here, but yeah, there's so little room for error, and of course, the knee, bazooka knee to the gut.
Oh, I was clenched. I was clenched. I'm not gonna lie.
I think everybody, you and everybody at home were.
Again, see how high he blocked those knees there. All right. And now the footsies again. Daigo is playing so strong right now, sitting on all that meter.
Yeah, but we've already seen him able to confirm it off the fears. Might be looking for that again. Especially in this range. Oh no, he actually just fails at the anti-air. Yeah. Oh
like,
no,
oh!
he's not reaching. Daigo.
Close this. Oh, he's got it, and he's got the critical art. This is dead.
Yeah,
this is dead. Is this gonna kill? I say yes. There you go.
And you know that, I mean, it's a testament to how explosive Urien is as a character, right? That was very much Daigo control for a lot of that round, but you give Urien that one opening, he can make you pay for it with your whole life bar.
It's like I said, Urien, one of the comeback experts. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people have been touting Urien as one of the strongest characters these days, because, you know, he's just throughout the seasons, he's remained relatively strong. He didn't really get hit by any nerfs or anything like that. And then he still has the Aegis Reflector. The Aegis Reflector V-Trigger is still one of the best comeback V-Triggers in the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Ooh, and he actually does get it with a counter hit, so able to link afterwards. Now just setting up shop, trying to get that optimal range. Ooh, and the crouch heavy anti-air is stuck.
A little too late on that one. You saw him kick a lot earlier so that he could throw him actually faster when he landed after that jump heavy kick. And now Daigo playing a great neutral. Oh, wow! He faked the Sonic Boom and managed to still jump over and punish that fireball. Oh god, he's still alive. Oh no, Urien is still alive.
Oh, I was about to be like, how much magic you got in that pixel? Not up against Daigo, my friends. Snuffed it out, anti-magic field.
It's just one of those situations, you see that and you know Urien is just one of those characters that's never dead until he's dead.
Yeah, exactly, right?
It's like Urien and G, right? Those are the characters right there.
Don't count them out till I see KO on the screen, fella.
Okay. Oh, no, missed the anti-air, and so that's going to give Shuto a big chance for but that's punishable. Yeah, he didn't even cancel to the EX Fireball like you're supposed to when that crouching heavy punch gets blocked.
Yeah, and great awareness from Daigo to realize that and still take the punish.
Okay, here we go, the mix-up. Yep, thrown, but that was close. So crouching light kick is the best he can get, but here we go. He's got another mirror, he's going to bounce off that!
Looking like a 6-3 with hydraulics out there. We're going to activate the V-Trigger, though. Oh,
it's going to hit in time.
He's on a pixel now. And we are going to the final round, James.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Final game, final round. Winner of this goes into the top 8, and we'll see tomorrow. The loser of this will have to play one more game in the loser's bracket later on. Daigo checking that dash. Didn't have the charge up for the flash kick, it looked like.
Oh, but he did have it that time.
Yep.
It's used perfectly.
And now the Sonic Booms. Back to the Sonic Booms and the neutral game. See that neutral jump right there, maybe anticipating a chariot tackle. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful anti-air. Didn't have the charge, so went with the normal.
And again, back to the Sonic Booms because he's Shuto having trouble. Oh, nice. And the perfect timing for that Sonic Blade as well. And his crouching heavy kick still reach. Daigo is playing textbook footsies right now. The neutral is ridiculous.
Yeah, he talked about it. That's why he plays Daigo, my man. And there it is. Daigo, in a close setup against Shuto, managed to dominate the last round and move on to top 8 winners.
Dude, he was playing such great neutral that whole time. And you know what? Daigo read the situation perfectly. He said, okay, look, Shuto is now going to want to get in because he knows it's the time for Urien V-Trigger mix-up. And Guile had been playing such a great neutral defensive game for so long. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Daigo dashes forward, catches Shuto off guard. Shuto tries to hit a button to check Daigo. Too late, counter hit, light punch, crouch medium punch, Sonic Boom, game over. Daigo is in top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's always been one of the strongest characteristics about Daigo is being able to switch up the rhythm on his opponent, especially always seems to take advantage of that moment where they least expect it. I mean, that's just a quality of a champion, and that's what makes him one of the best in the world, and I mean, the most popular fighting game player to ever exist.
Yeah, and we're going to get Daigo Tokido next. It's happening. It's happening.
Indeed. But I believe we're going to have to wait for that to be tomorrow, right? Because that is winner's side, top 8. So be sure to tune in around the same time tomorrow to see that legendary match go down once more. However, we got the other half of winner's semis coming up now. It's going to be Fudo versus Mochi, and then Inobashi Zangief up against Valorant.
Yeah, and again, shout outs to everybody in the US watching this right now, because obviously we have a lot of people here watching. It's very, well, I mean, it's late at night for most people. This is normal hours for me, normal quarantine hours for me. But
I was going to say, shout outs to all the viewers around the world right now that are up at regular times, you know, being responsible adults and human beings, because us here in America, if you're watching, you're a degenerate like me and James, you know what I'm saying? And I've been streaming at this time, so I've been ready. I've been waiting for something like this. So we are good to go. But of course, we have to get to the back of the queue as per usual. We'll get the next match going. It is going to be Fudo versus Mochi. It's going to be Mika most likely up against Dawson. And I mean, that's a scary sight for Dawson, man.
Yeah, but you know what, Dalsum? We saw that tier list that Tokido put together. You know, putting Dalsum kind of high on that tier list. I know a lot of people were kind of skeptical about that, but one of the reasons why he did is because of the fact that, you know, these players in Japan, especially players like Shimochi, have been wrecking shop with this character. And, you know, when Japanese players tend to make tier lists, they tend to base it off of tournament results more so than like theory fighting and you know, and like, you know, potential kind of thing. They go by the hard results. They go by the numbers.
Indeed, indeed. And it's really fascinating to see Dalsum rise in the ranks along with Mochi's results, right? And I mean, I've always liked this iteration of Dalsum in Street Fighter V. I always thought it was a really interesting take on the character, especially because I'm an offensive player, so it's just my bias, right? He has a lot more offensive potential in the game, a lot more mixes that he can do. And I want to see what Mochi does. Does he fall back more on the traditional Dalsum style that he's established throughout many, many years of Street Fighter? And I want to see also how he has mastered the newer Dalsum, right? Of course, there's been plenty of footage out here for Mochi before, but this is on Capcom Cup level of gameplay, so I'm looking forward to what he brings to Fudo, a champion among champions.
Yeah, but as you mentioned before, you know, this is definitely one of the scariest matchups.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, and he actually landed from that, so fat combo for Fudo. Oh my goodness, you already in the corner up against Mika. Nice wake up Gale. Great way to get out.
Okay, so out of the corner, that's really important for Dalsum. Now he's got to build the space again. And Fudo, of course, one of the strongest Mika. I mean, look at that. Look at the footsies right there, just clipping that punch from a full screen away.
Yeah, both these players already seem very familiar with the matchup. Oh no. Oh, the cross under.
Yeah.
Nice teleport out, but he was on the ground, pitching the recovery of it. EX Peach. Oh, the stun, and that's going to be enough for the first round.
Oh man, even threw in a little bit of a Nadeshko in there, just for you know, just to give Nadeshko something to do. Let her put in some work, right? Oh, getting that whip punish, and now.
Oh my. This, yeah, a scary sight to see these whip punishes, the counter pokes already coming out. But Mochi looking to start his own offense now. Just comes up short on that drill. Doesn't come up short on that one. Actually catches Fudo trying to take his turn back. Fakes the overhead, goes with the throw this time.
Yeah, that jumping medium punch can't hit. Oh, mistimed that meaty slide. Oh god, that is not going to be a good situation. Here we go.
Like locked up. Oh no! And the Deshto comes from the top rope, followed up looking like the Young Bucks combo into the super critical arm. Game one.
Yeah, and right there at the end, what you saw happen was he called Nadeshko, then he dashed up and he neutral jumped. Such a common situation for you to see if Mika players do is to call Nadeshko, jump over the player, and then Nadeshko hits as a quote cross up, right? Fudo knew, he was like, you know what, Mochi's ready for this, so I'm gonna neutral jump instead, fake the cross up, and sure enough, Mochi just stopped blocking, walked forward right into Nadeshko. So once again, allowing Nadeshko to put in that work.
That was more bang for your buck, man. Classic double team maneuver.
Right. Oof. Out of the air and then into the command grab, yeah. Oh man. Dangerous situation here. Pressure in the corner all day.
Oh man, a couple of brimstones, then the giant swing to put you in the tombstone. Oh my goodness.
And you can see right here why Dalsum players hate this matchup. I mean, look, this is an unfortunate draw for YH Mochi because not only do you have to fight one of your worst matchups here, but it's Fudo.
Yeah, exactly. The premier player of the character. Oh my goodness. EX Brimstone, elbow from the top.
Oh. Yeah, blocks the V reversal, and then he tried hitting a button. Again, remember, V reversals are all negative on block. Nice teleport out of the corner. Never mind. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Fudo. Moving on.
What's that I spy? I spy 7 golden letters there. Oof, man.
Yeah, you know, that's the dangers of this matchup for sure. And we saw Fudo exploits the advantages that Mika has to its fullest extent. So well done from the master himself.
Yeah, thanks. And once again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in to some awesome games done quick here. We're speed running through that. As you saw, Fudo, one of our expert speed runners right here, taking that round as fast as possible. man.
No, I was gonna say I forgot to say when we brought in the stream too. I was like, fasten your seatbelts because regardless of match length, this is gonna go by quick because it's very high level Street Fighter V gameplay in a 2 out of 3 format. Right, we are gonna be snapping through the brackets. So incredible stuff from our players already so far. We got Daigo, Tokido, and Fudo, 3 of the biggest names in fighting games. Period, already qualified for winner side top 8, and that's going down tomorrow. But right now, we're gonna take a quick break. So please keep it locked and loaded right here on Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We'll be right back.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel.
Welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. We've already been to 3 of the 4 top 8 qualifying winners matches. We've seen Daigo, Tokido, and Fudo qualify. Unfortunately, James's cat has not qualified for top 8, but maybe next time where you have an NA West event. However, this is all East Asia all day today and tomorrow night, depending on where you are, of course. But we do have one more winners match to take down before we get into the losers side of the bracket, and that's going to be Itazan going up against Valoran.
Yeah, one thing I do want to point out though is that my cat is definitely a lot better at guessing when something is going to kill or not. I mean, he's actually really good at it, and I gotta learn from him. I don't know what his secret is, but you know,
we gotta put the cat in the corner, give it its own monitor feed so it can like hold up signs to when it's gonna kill or not for you.
Oh man, but yeah, you can see the bracket right here. Fudo, of course, has advanced forward, taking out YHC Mochi in quick fashion. But look at this next match right here. I mean, a lot of people have been talking about NL and how strong NL is. For Lauren was, you know, I felt like was kind of the first of the Korean Kamis that really started doing damage. But then NL kind of surpassed Verloren at one point. But here's Verloren. There he is right there waiting in the bracket. But got to go up against a former Capcom Cup runner-up, Itabashi Zangief. So it's going to be a tough one.
And I mean, I don't know, like pound for pound, he might be the scariest competitor you have to face, especially in an online format, even offline. Like Itazan is just a terrifying person to play against, and I'm sure we're going to find out why. But if Valoran can then be able to manage the chaos, the type of offense and just oppression that Itazan brings, I'd love to see him qualify for top 8 winners. I just think he has a mountain to climb.
Well, look, I mean, Itabashi, the one thing I will say, you know, obviously we're playing this online here, but one of the things that makes me the most sad is that we won't get to see Itabashi laughing and smiling at everything that happens. One of my favorite parts of, you know, watching Itabashi play is just glancing over at him, and he just seems like he's always having a good time. And whenever he gets you in that Zangief vortex, it's almost like he's looking at you like, yeah, it is silly, isn't it?
He does a great job. I mean, I think it's just him as a person, but I think that does get on the opponent's nerves even more, right? When you see the grappler player truly enjoying themselves, I know I get ticked off, that's for sure.
Here we go, but it is going to be Abigail, of course. This is the character that Itabashi uses a lot more often, going up against Cammy here. Cammy, you know, one of those characters that a lot of people don't talk about as much, but I still feel like she's really, really strong. But this particular matchup, you know, Abigail takes away one of Cammy's biggest advantages, which is the range on her standing medium kick and a crouching medium kick.
Yeah, man's definitely got the size and the range to combat. Oh, on a normal pace. Wow, actually gets the trade combo, but great awareness from Valor on the other side, getting the anti-air.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Here we go, corner pressure now. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind, found the one right time to get out of the corner. Yeah, that's meaty and very safe.
He's trying to close this one out. Actually gets crush countered here. Ooh, back throw. Now anybody's game both. Just slither away.
Come down to right now. They're both playing so patient.
I was gonna say, yeah, caution is prevailing in the neutral at this moment.
Oh, but actually Chip is in a danger right now. There is a danger of Chip. He can just walk. Okay, that's it. Oh,
you called it. You called it, my friend. DP directly into the critical art to get that last bit of health that Itazan was holding on to.
This is funny. Obviously, everyone remembers how much I love Cammy, but thanks to legendary Cammy and Teppen, I don't know. I feel different about it these days. But anyway, that's a different game.
Actually, again, you mentioned before Itazan's normals, especially Abigail's normals, excuse me, just giving Cammy such a frustrating time at that ground range where she's normally excelling at. Wow, the crouch jab actually knocked her out of the hooligan.
The thing reaches so high up.
Yeah, like what?
It's a jab, man. I mean,
a crouch jab.
Grapplers always do that, right? I mean, Abigail and Zangief and Birdie all have like the most amazing crouching light punch, and now Cammy is speed bag, and you know she doesn't have a lot of health. So there she goes.
Man, decimated there. So Itazan tying up this first game. You can see again, just kind of poking with the jab.
Because of the way that it swings like that, it's also just a really great space control tool. Because if you know, Verloren happens to jump, they will jump into that jab.
Exactly. It's going to be able to lock her on the ground, whether she jumps or not. But wow, finds the perfect timing on that jump heavy punch.
Itazan, unfortunately, just a little late on, or actually a little early on that anti-air. I think.
Oh. Actually flips out because of the airstrike. Now we got front throw.
Yeah, because of that. That always happens. You confirm on the hit, but they flip out and then they get to punish you. It's like, dang it. But he cornered himself, and this is his reward.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Crouch Fierce confirms it to the V-trigger afterwards, catches them flinching on the wake up, and Valoran takes the first game.
Wow. Okay. And look at this. Valoran, like I said, not necessarily one of the easier matchups for Cammy, but like I said, the thing about it is with Cammy is when she knocks you down and gets you in the corner, all her opponents become the same character.
Yeah.
You know, she just runs you over so well once she gets in that corner. She just has such good pressure, and just having the ability to change your jump arc with a dive kick is still one of the best tools in Street Fighter V to have.
Yeah, once she gets in on the corner, that's the great equalizer on it. Ooh, nice. Wow, but Itazan was so aware. He ended up with the crouch fierce afterwards anyway, but still Valoran's game this round. He's looking at actually catching the activity. Oh no, actually whiffed. And we all know whiff buttons +2 in this game.
I know, right? I think, you know, always trying to chase the back. Oh god, did you see Cammy? She was just like, ugh! Man, what a freeze frame on that. Oh, the crush counter. Oh boy. Damage, V-trigger 2, it's enough to stun. Trying to build a little extra meter here. Like I said, Cammy doesn't have a lot of health, but there was a lot of hits there.
Yeah.
So, oh, he did it. He woke up, and Itazan didn't bait it.
Yeah, Valoran is showing he has no fear against this. Wow, actually does anti-air with the V-trigger activation. Beautiful for Valoran.
Oh my, just activating on the neutral jump, and he said, you know what? No fly zone here, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, the big galaxy brain, the wrinkly brain play, right? The wrinkled brain play from Valoran there.
Yeah, we'll see if he can keep it going. He has a great start to this next round as well, and this is the game point.
Yeah.
The respect, wow, the air-to-air. Again, showing the respect, though, knowing that Abigail was landing first.
Ooh, rocking back out of that throwing. Didn't believe that he was going to get the combo off of that dive kick, but look at this damage. And here we go. Like I said, every character is the same. Once Cammy gets you in the corner, it doesn't matter who you are. She doesn't care. She's going to rush you down and just go for that pressure. Valoran advances over Itabashi Zangief.
That was beautiful gameplay, especially in the second game. He really took advantage of Itazan's activity, like full force, right? Every time that Itazan was trying to use his active defense, right? Those long-ranging normals to stop Cammy on the incoming. He pretty much found whatever option was going to go around those things. So that was beautiful from Valoran. Going to be qualifying for top 8 winners side tomorrow, joining Fudo, Daigo, and Tokido.
And what a relief that is. After, I mean, obviously we didn't have a chance to stream all the pools, but you know, you play all those matches, you win this one match, and now time to rest. Go celebrate, get some grub, you know.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to play for the rest of the day. You get to watch everybody else battle it out in losers bracket to try to get to top 8. I mean, look at this losers bracket, bro. You don't want to be down here. Moke and Ryusei, Kosaku and Yoshikibi, Sako, Momochi, Mizuha, and Costco have to go through each other just to get to legends like Mochi, Itabashi, Zangief, and then of course Shuto and Deadly Poison making a name for themselves as well here in our top 16.
Yeah, this is not easy at any stretch, but you see, we've got 8 more matches lined up before we get to the full top 8. And of course, that will be streamed at basically the same time tomorrow here on the same channel as well. So if you haven't already, make sure you follow Capcom Fighters. You know, just click on the follow button right there so you know when this starts up and you won't forget.
And featuring Nathan, we got the cat's name on the broadcast. That's got to be a bucket list for you, James.
Featuring
That's got to be a bucket list.
Nathan, come back. Your name is on the thing here. Look, here we go. See this.
It looks like Ryusei and Moki are in the lobby now, so we're gonna head to the back, get that started for you guys, because again, this is the first round of losers bracket action.
Yeah. So we're gonna start with a couple of the matches on the losers bracket, and again, by definition, losers bracket means the loser of this is gonna go home in 13th place. So that's going to be rough, and I have to go to the back of the queue. Man.
But yeah, as you mentioned, like there were legends like Fujimura and Kazunoko who didn't even get to top 16, right? I mean, this bracket in East Asia is an absolute bloodbath. Just incredible fighting game players throughout the entire thing. So we're going to see just a few more, unfortunately, fall by the wayside and have to wait till the second qualifying event for this region to get their chance at Capcom Cup. But we're going to see who's actually moving on as well. And of course, remember, the whole goal of today is to get to that top 8 that's going to be taking place tomorrow. So thank you everybody for tuning in. You can see the CPT Online events aren't going to stop either. August 1st, next weekend, we're going to have the Central America event. Then we got North America West, North America East. And of course, there's all kinds of Capcom Fighters action going down, all kinds of fighting game action going down. It's been a beautiful thing watching all these people step up and TO different events for different games in this time that we're in. So big ups to y'all. But of course, Moke versus Ryusei. This is our first match of losers bracket, and it looks like we're ready to get it underway.
Yep, two players that we are very familiar with, Ryusei and Moke. And you know, Rashid, one of those characters that was considered probably the strongest last season, and I think a lot of people still consider one of the strongest right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think both of these guys did not lose at the character selection, that's for sure.
Yeah. Okay, nice tech. Now Moke trying to keep the pressure going. You see him, he's got the corner position. Nice confirm off that crouch heavy punch. I mean, if you see that Urian is swinging, you might as well cancel, because if you lose, you're going to get hit. No cancel, but something's going to happen, right? Ooh, caught him low. Yeah, short block stun on those jumping lights. So we got to transition from the high to low block, and you know, there is always a little bit of the online factor right there. Oof.
Yeah, EX tackle, takes his turn back afterwards, gets stuff from Moke, gonna activate the B trigger off the B skill. Of course, that B trigger 2 now, yeah, that's plus frames off that whirlwind, my friend. Gets dragged to the corner, but wake up, throws him
Oh,
forward.
Beautiful, yeah, he predicted that, but he still got to deal with the second. He tried to get out. Oh no. Okay, I like the idea right there. That might not even have necessarily been a predicted block from Ryusei. It could have just been like a delayed button press just in case, and then the block stun eats away your button press.
The Rashid sandwich was eaten by Ryusei, that's for sure. First round to him. And, you know, some of my favorite memories about these two players is the last LCQ run at Capcom Cup. Both of them went very far and just put on hell of a show. Either way, EX tackle, now EX DP to wake up with it. Both players showing no fear here.
And here we go. Here's this corner position that Rashid is so scary again. A lot of people, a lot of times ask me, James, whenever I'm trying to learn Street Fighter, I can't get out of the corner. What do I do? My answer is you're supposed to die.
Hold up forward and hope for the best, my friend.
Yep. It's not a good situation to be in, but that's why it's so important to push. Ooh, he got away from the EX knees, and here we go.
Yeah, and of course, Moke going to make the most out of the opportunity given. Takes the round for himself. Game 1 still in the air.
There's that nice little buff that Rashid got, that if you don't finish the medium mixer, you can land fast enough and then cancel it into the critical art to get that to combo.
Yeah, I mean, Moke, always a student of the game. Oh, has been playing high-level Street Fighter for a very long time. Nice punish right there off the target combo.
Here we go. Continuing. Oh, missed with that spinning mixer. Just a small punish from Ryusei, though.
Oh no, he got caught pressing the stand fierce.
Yeah, a lot of those buttons, those heavy buttons are like little mini fireballs. You can jump over and punish them like that if you have the right read. Yeah. Here we go. But look at all the resources, right? Yeah, there we go, the punish. And gonna just keep him in the mirror there. Tried to go for the shimmy and then gets the tech.
That was impressive defense from Moke. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Crouch Fierce, EX Fireball into walk up Crouch Fierce. Yo, Urian players, that is my spirit animal right there. That's the type of fighting games I like to see.
That was kind of gross.
Ryusei, I'm telling you, I saw both of these players go very far at LCQ in 2019 Capcom Cup. They're two of my favorite players to watch. You can just see how explosive they are, how well versed they are in their characters, and man, that was an incredible first game.
Who does that? Crouching Fierce EX Fireball, walk up, Crouching Fierce again? Man.
That was so sick.
Oh, yep, he's got the counter hit, so he's going to be able to link into the Crouching Light Punch. Back throw, almost stunned. Okay.
Yeah,
okay, should be safe from the stun now, but he still needs to get the life lead.
Oh, yeah, that did not combo it. My man Ryusei was ready with the EX headbutt on the other side. Oh, no, got caught trying to press buttons between the target combo. However, no V-trigger to activate.
The corner, nope, not going to stop the knees here. And so he's got to figure out a way to get this pressure going. Nice react. That time he stopped the knees. Okay. Oh, no.
Oh, and Moke does not look for the throw this time, and the wake up V-trigger is successful from Ryusei.
He was like, you know what? I thought I taught you last time not to do the wake up mirrors, but Ryusei saying, nope, I cannot be taught. You will not get me to stop.
Yeah, that was a beautiful answer. Oh, we got EX headbutt though. Ryusei not gonna get bullied in the corner here. Has brought it back to neutral. Oh, wait a minute.
Yep, turns into the full spinning mixer to get the knockdown. Blocks that, yes, and great choice to use that towards medium punch to have the maximum range for punish. Oh, that didn't hit. Okay, this is scary. This is scary because now you got to deal with the second mirror. There it is.
Just raw activating. Actually uses a V-bar for V-reversal. Again, so no V-trigger activation available, but critical art is on deck for Moke, and there it is. V-skill right under the fireball, and we're going to a third round once again.
Well, there you see it right there. Beautiful choice of resource usage. Those V-reversals turned out to be exactly what he needed to survive. Just didn't want to deal with the mix-up, and he got the combo into the critical art. So he's got it here to another round.
Ooh, and the EX knees, oh, and a deep stand medium punch.
Yeah, and I think it was counter hit at the same time as well.
Yeah, so easy confirm from Ryusei from there. However, oh, Moke gets the V-skill and activates the V-trigger early this time. Be careful of these whirlwinds. Yeah, he just wants that space to start throwing them out there, get those plus frames going.
Remember when everyone saw Rashid's V-skill 2 and thought it would be too good? Well, V-skill 1 is still pretty dang good.
Oh, and the EX knees, Moke actually getting caught trying to do something afterwards. There it is, plus for Urian. Trade there, and
okay. Oh, that wasn't in time. Even with the great downward reach, and that's not enough to kill yet. Ambiguous and good block. He's still alive, but it was too far. What a walk back right by Ryusei. He knew everybody wants to do that. V-skill into activation, and you saw him walk back at the last second just to make it whip, and yeah, the punish.
And that had been paying dividends for Moke, right? That V-skill had gone under fireballs, had caught him trying to do stuff from that range where he thinks he could throw something or try to start charging for the knees. It's caught him time and time again, but that at the very last moment, the most important time to realize that encounter at Ryusei did.
Yeah, and so now we have, instead of the real animal, we have the special guest, the spirit animal, as you can see under your name. There, Urian is a spirit animal.
And specifically the way Ryusei is playing right now. I love the way, love the brand of Urian he's bringing here to Capcom Pro Tour Online. He's going to be moving on, not to top 8 just yet, right? We're going to see an update of the bracket now. He's going to have to go through Itabashi Zangief. What a explosive match that will be. But of course, we're going to be moving on through losers round 1. Here we got Kosaku versus Yoshikibi next for the honor of facing YHC Mochi, and then you can see the way the bracket breaks down afterwards. Sako versus Momochi, and then Mizuha versus Costco.
Yeah, I mean, obviously very sad for Moke fans out there. He's going home in 13th place. But again, Kosaku and Yoshikibi are players that I feel like fervent watchers of the Capcom Pro Tour are probably a little less familiar with. I did manage to get a little information from the Kosaku. Kosaku is an Akali main from the start and still is. And he got 33rd at EVO last year, at EVO 2019. And then Yoshikibi, another Kami player, and got 97th at EVO 2018, 49th at EVO 2019. And he plays against Daigo in his battle lounges a lot, apparently. So Yoshikibi, definitely no slouch, has a lot of experience against some of the stronger players out there.
All right, so yeah, these guys have travel experience under their belt, high-level tournament experience under their belt, and now they get to play with the comfort of being at home, right? We heard Daigo talk a little bit about it. He's like, there's advantages playing offline, but he considers being very comfortable in his own home, and the most familiar place to him as a person, an advantage as well. So we're going to see how Yoshikibi and Kosaku make the most of that.
Yeah, and notice that no one had to ask me to move to the back of the queue this time. Ha!
But guess what, James? It doesn't matter because we're on the wrong stage.
Oh, man. Man. ruined my victory here, my small victories here. Oh.
That was too good, actually. I was so happy you talked about it, and then I looked at the match and I was like, oh, we're going back to the lobby anyway. Oh, but that's all right. Oh man, yeah, you can see the band stages actually and the band costumes going on your screen right now. So we are actually arrived at a band stage, so we're going to be moving on from that to something else here in a moment. Yoshikibi almost done.
Dude, Yoshikibi, come on, you could do better damage than that with Cam. You had a critical art all sitting there waiting. All right, well, we'll get back into this match very shortly, but you know, again, two characters that have been pretty strong, but you know, a lot of Necalli players have kind of stopped using that character. Cammy had been seeing a high level usage early on and just kind of fallen off a little bit last season. It was always like her and Karen, right? It was either Cammy was there and everybody was playing her and a few Karens, and then last season was all a bunch of Karens and a few Cammies, and
yeah,
you know. But we definitely still have two Cammies in here, and I almost forgot to go to the back of the queue again. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, we definitely got some Cammy action here. This one coming out from Yoshikibi. And then Necalli's another one of those characters, right, that I think has remained solid throughout the game's lifespan. We haven't seen people play him too much, but there's always those few that remain very, very vigilant and very successful with him. Of course, Phenom being the most notable. But there's plenty. I mean, Haitani played Necalli very successfully for a long time. So this character has seen very, very high highs for sure.
And you know, one of the most prevalent ones last season was Machabo, who was in this tournament, by the way, and also did not qualify to the top 16. So Machabo, one of the best Necallis, but actually that's not going to happen over here. It's going to be Kosaku representing the sheep man liquid guy or something.
Excuse me? Is that their official faction name? Sheep man liquid guy?
I don't know.
Got the infinite bandana. Is it part of a triplets? Is there a solid sheep guy and a solidish sheep guy as well? Or no? Just a liquid one?
Oh man. All right, okay.
But it looks like we are getting into the match now. We are on a approved stage as well. We got the Shadowloo base, so it's going to be Yoshikibi going up against Kasako, as you mentioned before. Cammy versus Necalli, two explosive characters. We'll see who goes, who advances to get their chance to top 8 on either side.
See, both of them with a very calm start, you know, trying to test each other. But see, again, there's one of those examples of why having the ability to change your jump arc is so nice, just baiting out DPs like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Always able to really throw the opponent off, right? You go up against so many characters that can't do anything in the end, that can't change their trajectory. It's just a shift of mindset.
Ooh. Okay, okay.
Looking for a shift in momentum, speaking of it, from Kosaku.
Oh no, there it was, the reach. And the counter hit, and that's one of Cammy's biggest strengths. That, oh, yep, good activation to get that dive kick.
Yeah, but now you have unleashed Necalli. Ooh, they're low forward, but nothing to confirm afterwards. No super on deck, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, just this fake forward and backwards movement. Oh, and then the one moment he tries to go in, that is when Yoshikibi decides to dive kick. Like the one instant right there, that Kosaku dash forward, he eats a dive kick for his troubles, and there it goes.
Just how it goes in fighting games sometimes, right? You sit there, you're looking for your opponent to do the option time and time again. You eventually get impatient, and that's of course when they do the option. It's just how it goes.
It always seems like that. You see that a lot, like when both players are playing carefully and then they just both happen to jump at the same time.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely. Oh, interrupts the end of that tower combo. Beautiful stuff. Oh, and then teaching him. He's going to keep reaching, keep teaching.
He has got him with the shimmy. I think that was like at least the third shimmy, and he just went for the fourth right there. And now you see, you get him to understand that many. Wait, what? Okay. Just not a lot of damage there. Chose not to spend the meter at the end.
But either way, Yoshikibi does steal that first game. But yeah, as you said, James, classic conditioning, right? That's fighting game 101 right there. He kept trying to condition him with the tick throw, or not the tick throw, excuse me, the shimmy, just the walk back, the throw bait. Successful time and time again, to the point where you're like, okay, as a player, I got to stop doing this. I'm clearly losing the match for it. So as soon as you stop doing it, I mean, the stubbornness gives way and then you get thrown, right? So that's just how it goes.
Yeah. He tested him one time with one more shimmy, and it was a block. So he was like, all right, time for the throw. Let's go. But let's see if Kosaku can make the comeback here. He's got the, never mind, lost the corner position. And that is one of Cammy's strengths too, is that all of her combos lead in that cannon drill. Cannon drill gives not only great corner carry, but beautiful pressure afterwards.
Yeah, most definitely. I got the ground pound from long distance. Just trying to work on Yoshikibi's health bar safely. And see though, as soon as he gets a little antsy, Kosaku was ready with the anti-air on the other side. Oh, activate V trigger.
Anti-air that time. Yeah, just raw activation on that V trigger. And now Cammy, so scary. She gets free jumps because you're so scared of that dive kick.
Yeah, I mean, lets her in this time, but yeah, I love that now. The counter jab rather than trying to go with a tech throw. Oh, wow, actually turned into the overhead. It ended up working out. It was an awkward neutral decision, but
yep.
Sometimes those work.
Wow.
And nothing to combo afterwards, though. Means Yoshikibi still very much in the match, considering Critical Art is on deck.
Yeah, one hit is all it takes. And again, just this neutral, walking back and forth, but there we go. Got the confirmed, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, well done from Kosaku right there, checking the dash. Played the life lead to perfection right there. Oh, whip dive kick, or excuse me, missed dive kick execution attempt.
Was able to block in time, but still getting combo caught touching buttons. And you see this, look at that. 3 sequences right there, 4 sequences in the corner and close to stun. But good patience not to take the shimmy again. Oh, this time he actually does tech the throw and gets the uppercut. He's out of there.
What defense from Kosaku in the corner right there. Not biting on those initial shimmies and then taking the throw after he thwarted it the first time. Really starting to adjust here, but could be a little bit too late. Yoshikibi, nice confirm.
Oh yeah, check me the dash. Looks like he got checked. Oh no, big damage time.
I can't believe he took that risk. Now the life is almost even at this point. And you got one more guess. Wow, wasn't counter hit, so he couldn't confirm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, raw activation. So now the neutral is in Cammy's advantage. Oh, wow. Just happened to both dash forward at the same time, but I think Yoshikibi would dash just a tiny bit earlier. But again, same thing, that tension situation, and they both decided to strike at the same time.
Indeed, and Kosaku trying to force his way in now, gets the jump. Isn't going to be happy with the trade, and wow, gets the cross under this time, going to the EX to try to get the corner carry and some more damage. There we go, command throw coming into play now, and the forward throw, not quite enough for stun though. It's going to give Yoshikibi a chance, especially with that V-trigger activation, switch sides on him.
Yeah.
Catches him low, now we're in
God. Here comes Cammy. Oh, that's negative, yeah, the knee bullet loses the turn. And he's not going to spend the EX uppercut maybe? Okay, just goes for the dive kick off of the EX hooligan.
See that buffer, Kosaku.
Oh, what, the one hit confirm? Oh, the confirm, speaking of confirms, into the critical art, and Kosaku is going to tie it up 1-1.
Great stuff from Kosaku there, maintaining his composure throughout the match, and then getting the low forward confirmed, the Nikali special. We've seen so many matches throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan in like that, and we're going to another Game 3 here. Again, this is going to be one of our last Losers Round 1 matches to get into those top 8 qualifying rounds.
Yeah, so you know the nerves are kicking in for both of these players now. This is not just for ranking points. This is for the ability to get to Capcom Cup here.
Yeah, we saw Tokido talk a little bit about that in the pregame, right? He said, you know, the conditions to qualify this year are much tougher than in previous years. You have to win or go home.
Yeah, no building points this time.
Yeah, you don't get a prize for getting top 8.
Yeah, I mean, it basically, instead of favoring the consistency, it just favors the, you know, who's on fire that particular day.
Exactly, the any given Sunday of it all.
Exactly. Oh.
actually just outside of range of that jump heavy kick. But this is so good for Yoshikibi at this point. Even with the V-trigger on the call, he's such a hefty life lead to play with.
Yeah, you see, he doesn't even have his own V-trigger built up because that's how little life that he's lost so far, even with Cammy. Oh, it wasn't a counter hit, so no confirm, but then gets the throw off of that whip. And so Yoshikibi now, match point.
Most definitely looking in control. Of course, we know the explosiveness coming out from Nikali, though. He can easily tie it up, but Yoshikibi has really found these great checks on all of the offense, and now a bait out on the uppercut, riding this momentum. Wow, even the reset early just for the throw.
Yeah, faked the combo.
Yeah, getting a little cute with it, trying to get as much damage and stun as possible here. Oh my goodness, another sneaking forward throw after the dash. Trying to do something. Wow, he actually failed to confirm there. Oh no.
Well, oh no. Not like this. Not like this.
Kosaku now has the corner, whips the throw, but he doesn't bite on it, respecting the +2.
Yeah, throw whips on +2. Like you said, oh, dive kick, yep. The follow-up, oh, one of those buffs that Cammy got that I know a lot of people were like, why? But there it is.
Yeah, it allows her to confirm exactly from those situations, right? The uppercut, V-trigger activate, dive kick for that, just that bit of damage that she still needed to win the game. So great stuff from Yoshikibi. He's going to be moving on. Let me see who he's actually going to face in the next round here. I believe Yoshikibi goes on to face YHC Mochi, if I am correct. So great stuff from everybody so far here. Oh, and look at that, the top 16. It looks like that is the cage. So YHC Mochi going to be facing Yoshikibi in round 2 to qualify for top 8. But of course, we still got 2 losers round 1 matches to go. It's going to be Sako versus Momochi. Everybody knows those names. And then we got Mizuha versus Costco as well to go on to fight Shudo and Deadly Poison respectively. But of course, it is time for a quick break right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to conclude first round and see who gets in the top 8 loser side for East Asia 1.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. It is God's will. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Julie, who is a piece of junk? Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
And welcome back, everybody, to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Sorry, I just made it in time. That's why James was doing the intro, but I am back. No worries whatsoever. How's everybody doing?
Yeah. Oh, you were here the whole time, dude. You were here the whole time. No problem. No problem.
Indeed, indeed. Woo, all right. Bathroom break completed. Let me get to the back of the line here as we're going to have two coming up next. It's going to be Momochi versus Sako. Two names I'm sure everybody in this Twitch chat right now is familiar with and can't wait to see start playing.
Yeah, of course. You know, like we said, so many names that have fallen out of this tournament already, but these are names that we definitely are familiar with, and no one's going to be wondering why they're here. Sako and Momochi, two of the greatest fighting game players of all time, you know, just in terms of variety of games and just consistency. Momochi, one of the only players to win a Capcom Cup and an Evo in the same within a calendar year, I should say.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, legendary fighting game player for sure. Momochi, Evo champion. Sako, I mean, he's been just a monster in so many games. He's had combos named after him in multiple games. He is just an execution master. I mean, we've seen him grow with fighting games, right? He's one of the fighting games most like storied members in the entire scene. So I love seeing him still perform at this top level as he always does.
Yeah, we've also been able to see his daughter grow as well because I mean, how old must she be now? Must be like 3 years old, 4 years old or something like that. But
yeah,
I'm pretty sure she's going to be starting to bust out those Monat V Trigger 1 combos at some point. So
yeah, I can't, man, inheriting the Sako genes when it comes to execution. Talk about hitting the jackpot if you're looking to be a monster fighting game player, bro. That's for sure.
All right. But so this one, I can't believe that this actually means one of these players has to go home at this point, right?
Yeah.
And what the heck? Is this really going to be a Seth Mirror?
Yeah, so in the infographic that was put out, I forgot who actually put it out. I need to get the name so I can give them props. But they had Seth on both of these characters. I believe Sako had somebody else with him, but this is primarily the character that Momochi's been playing recently.
Dude, this is literally a set, like not even just a mirror, but like a negative, right? Because it's like exactly the backwards colors. This is crazy.
Yep, so we're going to see, of course, Shinobism. That's Momochi on the left side, first player side. Oh, yeah, faking the cross up that time, going with the axe kick in front. Oh, just out of range of the vortex.
So Sakonoko is the negative one, and Momochi is the positive one.
I can get behind that. The way the colors are laid out, but man, Momochi just not giving Sako any chance to do anything until the vacuum does hit. To steal something with that V skill. Let's go.
Here we go. It's time maybe for Sako to do some crazy stuff with that V trigger too.
Yeah. Oh.
Air to air. So we talked about it last time, right? Just happened that both players jumped at the exact same time, and Momochi was able to take that one.
Yeah, we know anytime a character has wild combos available, Sako's gonna experiment with it, right? So no surprise he's picked up Seth here.
Yeah, and for those of you who are watching it too, when you see them taking command of that the V trigger too, the timing is not like, it's not fixed. You know what I mean? You can move it at so many different intervals. Oh my God! Look, what the heck? I looked away for a second and.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, Mochi was fixing up a perfect while you were talking about that, breaking it down as you do, James. It is 1-0 just like that. I mean, he just seems to know the ranges to combat the Seth mirror, actually, which is pretty wild.
Oh man, yeah, I was trying to explain, like, when you move the orb, it doesn't move fixed distances. So in order to set those mix up perfectly, it's all timing. But Sako has not had a chance to try to do that at all so far.
Indeed, man. Yeah, Momochi using the V skill 2. You can see Sako using the V skill 1. So Momochi not even gonna concern himself with that.
Nope. Yeah, didn't go for the follow-up, so it is at least safe.
Oh, Gakon trying to do something a little bit too early. Yeah, Seth Love just buffering that kick behind any type of pokes. Nice DP in the corner to end the combo.
Yeah, to be honest with you, it feels like it's been all Momochi so far, despite the fact that the life lead isn't huge right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get another rush punch is coming out as well. Axe kick in the front. Oh no, confirm off the crouch jab.
Yeah, and then it doesn't even need anything else. The Hecaton share punch is gonna do it right there.
Yeah, great calculations from Momochi.
Hecatonkeries?
You got it. Yeah.
Hecatonkeries or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ora punch. There you go. That's what it's
the Ora punch. That's the commentator way out of that.
Yeah. This is why we don't try to name the moves the actual names, okay?
Yep. Exactly, bro. Back throw now. You see Momochi bring it back. He's trying to get out of this corner.
We haven't had a chance to see Sako really get to show off anything so far. It's been all Momochi. Yep, safe.
So yes, has to eat the flurry punches, has to eat the chip from it. Both players legitimately fully loaded on resources.
Yeah.
Trigger and CA available.
Oh, okay, not gonna do anything off of that.
Nice.
Come on, let's go, Sako. Let's see some Sako madness.
Yeah, Sako's managed to maintain this positioning for most of this round. But, I was going to say, Momochi's such a story fighting game player and so much experience. He hasn't really panicked. He's been comfortable here until he finally got caught reaching.
All right, uppercut. Yep, and that's going to be enough to take it. There you go.
I mean, everybody cracks eventually, and Momochi was held there for so long at that point that he finally tried to do something to get out, and he chose to throw tech.
You know, it's kind of interesting because when he activated that V trigger, he knew he wasn't going to get anything crazy, and he kind of threw the ball behind him, almost as if to try to discourage Momochi, perhaps, from trying to jump over him out of the corner or something. It was an interesting decision.
To keep that in that positioning, right? It seems like he really wanted that, and it led him to success. So now, of course, full critical are on Momochi's side. If he wants to do anything with it. Ooh, the vacuum just had a range that time.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to vacuum him at all.
No.
I don't think it's happened yet.
He got it, I think, literally one time in the first round, but big opening for Sako now.
Yep, go punch him into the corner and gets another counter hit. Delayed, not a true meaty, just a little bit of a delay.
Beautiful hesitation right there to catch Momochi wiggling. Now we get the combo with the vacuum. Wake up DP.
Finally got the vacuum. Oh, no anti-air?
Yeah, and he got put low afterwards too. Oh my goodness, the punch. I can't believe they get swole like that. That's a stolen move right there. That is so sick. I love it. I love it.
The Juan, that is maybe the Seth's version of the Juan punch right there.
Yeah, bro. Oh, legitimately.
Oh man, Seth smashed. Oh
like
man,
Brian Cage out here, brother.
oh boy.
So I mean, what was a dominant Momochi performance in that first game, and all felt like that first half of that second game as well, has turned into an even affair.
Yeah, and it really wasn't about Sako doing anything crazy or fancy, as we all come to expect from him sometimes. It was really just him being very patient and holding the neutral position. And same thing again here, getting Momochi towards the corner and holding the position.
Exactly. I feel like he's gone for a little bit less vacuum attempts. He still has it in the playbook, right? He's still throwing it out here and there, but it seems like he's relying on it a lot less. Oh no.
Okay, well, he's kind of allowed Momochi out now.
Yeah, I thought he was really scheming on an anti-air right there too. Oh, but that dash actually gets caught by the axe kick. It wasn't scheming on it there.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Wow, vacuum works that time. Just caught Momochi walking forward.
Well, again, not contesting the jump in. That's gonna let Momochi start up his offense. Good throw tech. Missed the tart combo, but yeah.
Oh yeah. He said, you know what? Oh, I almost thought he was gonna kick him back into it. Not quite. Stayed in the front.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then the throw tech from Sako.
Yeah. Twice basically getting Sako to reach in that situation. So now match point for Momochi.
Indeed, Momochi gonna be able to punish that tart combo attempt with his own. Nice. Just poking back, not letting him do anything after the kick.
There we go. Combo to the corner. Spends his only bar actually. And now you see Sako just sitting on resources. He's got meter for everything for days here. Oh,
okay.
And now he's got combo extenders, I think. Oh, actually no, because it's the one punch.
I just want to see the punch, brother. Give it to me again. Right now, critical R is on deck for Sako, though. He's got plenty of juice to make this comeback. He just needs to start it up. Momochi, such a patient player, going to be very hard to get that opportunity when he has the life lead already.
Yeah, look at this life lead. And he's built up all of his V-trigger, and he's got one bar now. Oh, this is scary. Oh, V-reversal. That means no V-trigger for Sako now.
Yeah, I guess Sako didn't want to allow him to activate his V-trigger, right? That's why Momochi's doing that hard combo, but either way, long distance on that last one. He's going to be able to move on to the top 8 qualifying round of Capcom Cup East Asia 1.
I mean, that's interesting right there, because, you know, V-reversaling maybe even before he gets the activation, because maybe you want to do it after he activates, so then you can push him away after the V reversal, so you don't have to deal with the mix-up and get him to burn the V reversal. But felt like Sako was going for those V reversals a little bit early, and so Momochi was a threat again with that target combo. So we had the V reversal again kind of situation. But just a sign right there of Sako knowing how dangerous that that V trigger can be, to not want to deal with that mix-up at all.
Yeah, I think it was one of those scenarios, right, where he was like, okay, I'm going to bet my resources on hopefully knocking him down and then not giving him that opportunity to get there again. Of course, he did immediately get there again, and he tried it once more. But, I mean, Momochi, when you have that life lead as a player like him, it is going to be so hard to crack him open, as we saw. But, of course, big ups to Sako, a legendary fighting game player in his own right. Always love seeing him go far in the bracket. So, hopefully, we see him at East Asia 2. But, for now, we are going to our last losers round 1 match. It's going to be Mizuha versus Costco.
Yeah, and this is interesting. Mizuha
gotta get to the back of the line.
Was a Chun-Li player for the longest of time, but now I think Mizuha is playing mostly Colleen now. Although, I mean, obviously Colleen is super good. Chun-Li is also good this season. Costco, this is an interesting one. So I tried to do some research on this guy, and I tried to go to the YouTubes and see some Costco matches. So I typed Street Fighter V Costco. Dude, there was a video of him playing, like, I saw like 8 videos in a row, and in each of those videos, he was playing a different character.
Really?
It's
okay, then.
Crazy. But apparently at one point in time, he played a bunch of Honda, but I think I've heard he's settled on Blanca now.
Yeah, that was what the infographic showed before the event, was that he was a Blanca player. We see the E-Honda symbol in the lobby, but I am most definitely expecting the Blanca.
Yeah, so he's definitely a fan of the more unorthodox characters. Blanca, you know, again, just being really tricky at that mid-range because there's so many different things that he can do at that mid-range. But he's got to go up against Colleen. Colleen, where, you know, some people even argue with the existence of things like Aegis Reflector and such, that Colleen's V-Trigger 2 is still the best V-Trigger in the game.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, you mentioned how Blanca is very tricky at all kinds of ranges. I mean, Colleen doesn't care about ranges when she's in V-Trigger 2, right? She can get there into you and force mix-ups from pretty much anywhere on the screen.
Yep. Ooh, what a good whip punish on that. Oh my god.
What a call out to start it.
Yep, the raw counter. Yep, good patience right there. After you get countered, yet you have to be patient and block the meaty, otherwise you're going to get comboed by that hail.
Alright, good stuff from Costco here. Getting some early damage.
And activates. Here we go. Tricky time. Yep, that was the light. Oh, he went for the extra. There we go. Good damage. Not enough to kill. Oh, it just was way too early on that Rock Crusher.
Yeah, unfortunate. Headbutt dodge. Now we got the back throw.
Yeah, one hit in the...
That was a clean parry.
That was so cool. Oh, but he just went for the slide?
Yo, Costco. No fear shown right there. My man put it all on the line with that slide.
Oh my god. I mean, do it in bulk right there, man. That's Costco doing it in bulk right there.
Oh,
Okay.
beautiful whip punch. Buffer.
And gets the overhead that time.
Most definitely, yes. Trying to catch him that low forward. It's +1, remember.
Oh my god, again.
And Mizuha has been using these parries so well already. Oh, tried it one more time. Back to
Oh, okay. He wasn't going to commit to that, so you saw him just go for the back hop right there. Rock up throw for Mizuha.
the... Yeah, both players now not wanting to, give the momentum for their opposing side.
There's that light Blanca ball again. If you see the light Blanca ball into the follow-up, that is plus on block.
Yeah, but a beautiful backdash in the corner right there, and waking up with the EX Rainbow Ball, baited out and punished cleanly. Yes, the last bit of V-Trigger will be enough to kill him off.
Man, I actually thought he was going to live through that, but nope. Colleen's got that damage on deck with that V-Trigger too. Not only does it improve her movement, improve all of her normal range, but then she also gets all that damage and there's another counter.
Whoa, and the counter actually blows through the EX Rainbow Ball, gets the counter on the other side as well.
Love the way Mizuha is playing this no fear style Colleen.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, the mix-up. Oh, yeah. Doesn't care what side you're on. Flash kick works as a flash kick.
Yep. And you can see Mizuha always going with the parry. Willing to do it even when it gets baited out.
Rush. Oh, is this going to be able to kill off the air throw? Oh, no, he's not going to go. Oh, never mind.
Sweep icicle extension right there. Beautiful stuff from Mizuha. He's going to be up 1-0 in the set, trying to solidify his spot in top 8, or excuse me, to get to top 8.
Yeah, I was like, you know, the damaging option is to go for the air throw off of that, right? You do heavy vanity step into the air throw. No, he went for the sweep into the follow-up, and that was enough to kill. So there you go.
Yeah, great stuff. It's going to be 1-0 here. Of course, Costco has shown flashes of brilliance on this Blanca, so definitely can't count him out.
Light Blanca ball, harder to punish than the other Blanca balls. There you go, yep, getting that whiff right there. Had he gone for the cross-up, that would have triggered the parry.
Ooh, and they got caught reaching as he lands, and that's going to be enough for stun as well. Costco looking like a beast this round.
All right, get some good damage. Still not enough to kill yet. And Colleen, oh boy, here we go. V-Trigger 2. She's on. We used to describe Nash in season 1 as being on ice skates, but she literally is like on ice skates. But a misconfirm right there is going to give Costco that round.
You have the EX Parabellum. Very punishable, of course. But yeah, looking for the roundhouse, trying to maybe catch a crush counter from that range. Nice punish. STO, everything is evil, double champ.
Oh, he tried to parry that again. You saw with the V skill. Couldn't quite get it, but out of the corner with that double hop, the double jump that she has.
Beautiful, and again, he's never scared of throwing it out there, right? Even when he's punished, and that's such a huge reward.
Man, talk about persistent.
He's a stubborn player, right? We talked about how sometimes when you leave the well, that's exactly when you get caught. So now he's just trying to stay with the same tactic.
Here we go. V-trigger on V-trigger. Oh, up ball, follow. Oh, ran out. He didn't have another hit, but then just goes for the meaty throw. Okay. Oh boy.
And Costco turning her around heavily in that game for sure.
Yeah, there you go. So getting that win on the board with Blanca against Colleen. A lot of people probably don't consider Blanca one of the strongest characters, but again, I feel like he's one of the characters that he's a knowledge check character. You have to kind of know how to fight him. You got to know all of this weird, like I said, the V-trigger frame data off of the light ball or the heavy ball, etc., etc. If you're not careful, Blanca can catch you off guard really badly.
100%. And now Mizuha's going to look to try to find that success that he found in the first game. Already caught Costco reaching here. Nice, beautiful buffer behind that crouch jab, though. Very confident in it.
It's crazy, too, because Mizuha's just still not... Oh, finally! I thought he was going to go for a counter again, you know? Oh, he dropped the combo, but then, you know what? Costco said, oh, that's the shame here. Let me take this hit for you so that you can make the combo work. Okay, mix-up time. Back throw, forward throw.
Yep.
Another one. I don't think that's real. Oh, he tried to trick it and walk up. Yeah, see, that's negative. That's why he didn't hit a button afterwards, but he should be able to get the up ball. He didn't go for it.
Ooh, but Costco made the most of that chaos during the V-trigger, right? You even mentioned during that negative frame, he just walked back and actually caught Mizuha trying to do something afterwards.
Oh, I saw the head of medium punch. Okay, let's do the anti-air to stop the vanity step. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just using my invincible move, brother. I'm not trying to play this game.
That Blanca hop has been causing Mizuha a lot of problems. I mean, yeah, he's countered in the crush counter, big damage on the activation. Gotta deal with this. It's a 2-bar V-trigger for Colleen. Oh, yeah. Wasn't expecting to hit him, so the throw whiff, the hit stun was too long, and it was a counter hit.
Precisely. And now the slide again, he hasn't been afraid to throw out those slides, even with the full load of resources from Mizuha. Not flinching off the crouch jab, great defense. Oh, you having the counter hit confirmed.
Not enough to kill yet, but we've got activation. Oh, the cross up! Went for the up ball instead, and then gets the cross up. Oh, man. And that's always a tough one, too, because I think if you stay crouching, it goes over your head. But you see it bounce up, and I think it's a cross up if you stand up. I have to double check that one again, but there you go. And Costco making the comeback all the way after losing game number 1. So great job to Costco. There you go.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? When you run into a Blanco or a player who plays an unorthodox character or an underrepresented character, they're going to know it through and through. And it's your job to know as much as possible to not get caught slipping. And unfortunately for Mizuha, it just seemed like there was a few moments where Costco was able to take full advantage of the lack of knowledge, and we're going to be moving on to a top 8 qualifying match, of course. As you can see, the way the top 16 breaks down. Our round 2 of losers is going to be up next. We have completed round 1 of losers, as well as our top 8 qualifying winners who took place earlier on in the stream. But what matches we still have to go? Itabashi Zangi versus Ryusei, Mochi versus Yoshikibi, Shuto versus Momochi, and Deadly Poison versus Costco. All incredible matches. And we're gonna get another Korean player in top 8 as well. As you can see, Deadly Poison and Costco, whoever
that's right,
will be going on to represent Korea, along with Valoran, who is in winner's side. However, we are going to take a quick break before we get into this round 2 of losers. So thank you everybody who has tuned in so far on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, and we'll be right back with more Street Fighter 5 action.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death.
have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip, that's that.
Terrific wing!
And welcome back, everybody, to the Capcom Pro Tour Online. We are watching some fast and furious and scary action here from the Asia regions. And of course, I am joined by none other than Ringe. How you doing?
Doing fantastic, James. I mean, the Street Fighter V has been as high level as we expected, right? Of course, we expect big things coming out from East Asia, and they always deliver, of course. We have 3 legends and 4 great players already qualified in winner's side. It's going to be Tokido, Fudo, and Daigo, as well as Lauren, all going to be qualified. They're going to be here tomorrow at the same time on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters to battle out, to find out who is actually going to Capcom Cup, because remember, it's winner takes all here this season for 2020. And of course, we still have the losers bracket to go through. As you can see, round 2 has been determined, and we're going to start it off with that Itabashi Zangief versus Ryusei, which is a match I'm very much looking forward to.
Yeah, again, as you mentioned, it's winner takes all. There's nothing for second place, man.
Yeah,
no secondary cash prizes, no points, nothing. You either make it to Capcom Cup or you got to try again on the next one.
Yeah, straight up. That's just how it goes down this year. And of course, all those players are going to be looking to combat each other and just perform at the highest level possible to actually make it, because that's what they're going to need to do, right? We've seen already the players that we listed qualify for winner's side are 4 of the best fighting game players in the world. So those who are going to be joining them need to be on that same level as well. And pretty much they are. So they just got to bring it when the time comes. And I can see anybody in this remaining top 16 make it all the way through.
Yeah. So here we go. Now we are going to find out who goes home in 9th place and who makes it at least into the top 8 to play tomorrow. It is going to be Ryusei, going to be going against Itazan. And interesting, going with the Zangief.
Indeed, yeah. We saw Abigail in the first match on winner's top 8 for Abigail, or excuse me, winner's top 16.
Okay.
Now he's going with his namesake, the tried and true. I'll see. Oh, already a quick absorption and a chop, showing that he is very much equipped to fight Urian in this range.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful! Just when he gets in range of the SPD.
I talked about. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was saying, I talked about how, you know, Tokido, he put up that tier list that I know a lot of people had a contention with, but, you know, as you see Mochi doing really well with Dhalsim, I'm sure that affects the list. Same thing for Itabashi and Kichipamu with Zangief.
Yes.
A lot of the Japanese players think very highly of this character thanks to those two players' performances.
Exactly, and the second hit of that crouch fierce was able to catch. Oh, Itazan, and speaking of catching him, EX tackle when he tries to throw out that stand fierce. Now Itazan low on life, but goodness gracious, yeah, I was gonna say he could explode. He actually gets hit there, but knows he didn't actually combo, so he just mashes out the V trigger. Very smart move for Ryusei.
Yeah, he tried to go for the reset. Ryusei was ready for it because Itazan wanted the reset. Was ready for it, and then he got put into a position he thought maybe he could jump over the mirror and the fireballs, but wow, that is a that was a tall order there, literally, because Zangief was a little too tall.
Yeah, that enhanced fireball got a great vertical hitbox, and then for Zangief, he's a big body, you know, it's tough to get around them.
Oh, nice use of that V skill too to get that big old fireball.
Itazan is looking to flex on him. See, he takes any amount of damage he can get. The flex on the fireball into the crouch jab punish. That's all he can give, but he's always getting it.
Yeah, and you know, the scary thing is Zangief, he can spend all this life trying to get in, but how many times have we seen Itazan, you know, get one EX SPD and then everything goes downhill from there, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. One mirror's out. He's still, yeah, that's a true block string. What a block and punish!
Yeah. Oh, no, the backdrop driver, not enough to put him away yet. Oh, EX!
Oh, what?
Response to the V-trigger activation, and another one on the other side. Ryusei! That's what I'm talking about, man. I love this guy.
He knew that crouching medium, was that crouching medium kick into the V-trigger? Not a true block string, and he just had the EX headbutt there to punish it. He's like, this is not a real thing. And I know this, and you're dead. Wow.
And then he takes advantage of that panic that sets in, right? You see that get punished, then he get jumped over, and you're gonna do something. And he just does EX headbutt again, believing in it fully.
Yep. Someone in the chat reminded me, Ryusei, Evo champion. Don't forget. You know, he is an Evo champion for Blaze Blue.
Yes, indeed. Incredible fighting game player in his own right. Oh, the EX headbutt. You know he knows that he wants to move forward, or he's not going to let him do it without eating damage.
But he's down in life by a lot right now, but he can chip away at it. And again, one of the nice things about Yurin is he does have, you know, nice little long range kicks and such, and this fireball that can cause Zangief a little bit of problem getting in. Uh-oh, here we go, gotta do, oh no, okay, no V-trigger usage perhaps? Because he has such a life lead, he says, you know what, I don't want to deal with the mirror mix-up. Watch out for EX fireball in the mirror. Oh, okay. Throws him out of the V reversal. Here we go. Mix-up time. And again, I don't want to deal with your mix-up.
Very, very smart from Itazan here, sacrificing his V-trigger. But again, he's got Ryusei on a pixel, right? So I think it's been a good investment so far. He's got to make sure it pays off in the end. Of course, one of the disadvantages in playing Zangief, you can't chip out with this critical art. It is a throw. So he's got to earn this hit.
Oh, you jumped? Why would you jump?
Not gonna be enough damage. Goes with the empty low, but no combo off to the crouch short.
Okay.
Now both players on that pixel, but he couldn't reach with the chop. He tried the jump, but he couldn't get it in time.
Wow, why did Itazan jump at the end there? Well, I mean, if you're predicting he's gonna throw out a button, like I said, some of those buttons can be mini fireballs, but man, I feel like that was such a costly jump.
Oh yeah, I mean, it definitely ended up costing him in the end. Itazan does have fully loaded critical art if he so chooses to spend it here.
Ryusei has not been hitting a lot of buttons, and Itazan has just been walking up and going for the V skill. I feel like he can walk into range for light SPD, but we haven't seen a walk-up SPD from Itazan yet.
Yeah, we saw.
There.
Oh, and he actually gets counter hit just like that. Urian's dash, one of the best in the game.
And out of the corner as well.
Yes. Oh, he allows him to dash up. This time he's trying to catch him with a fierce afterwards. EX SPD.
Okay, here we go. The blender. The Russian blender.
With the up mirror, but that's not going to save him. EX SPD. Yeah, going to blow right through that.
Not quite dead though. Not oh god! Here we go. Another mirror.
Oh my goodness, Ryusei never showing any fear for a second up against one of the scariest fighting game players to ever exist, and he makes it the top 8 loser side.
And Itazan making it to top 16 and going out 0-2 in the top 16. That is rough right there, and that is rough. And you know, I see it in my head already. There's a smile on Itazan's face, but it's not the happy smile.
Unfortunately, it's not. I feel bad. I told Kyobi before this that Itazan had a good chance of going all the way, but 0-2 in the top 16. I mean, but when you're facing the level of competitors that he's facing, right, somebody's got to go 0-2. Somebody's got to fall short. And just this time it happened to be Itazan. I know we're going to get him back for East Asia too. I know there's going to be plenty of people rooting for him to go all the way. So big ups to Itazan as always, but unfortunately he is out. And Ryusei moves on, an incredible fighting game player in his own right. And we're going to see him tomorrow in top 8.
Yeah, good job to him. And so we've got 3 more matches to go through to find out who the last 3 players are. And I am jumping to the back of the queue. Look at me. Look at me.
Yeah, they're already in there. It's going to be YHC Moshi going up against Yoshikibi next. Again, Cammy versus Dawson. Another rough matchup for Dawson. But, I mean,
I don't think it's as bad. Like, I know in like Street Fighter 4, this was a terrible, terrible matchup. I don't think it's as bad, but it's still not one of the matches that you want to face if you are Dawson.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the life you choose as a Dawson player, right? And, you know, 5 years into the game's lifespan, you're going to be used to fighting these matchups where your character is going to struggle in. So at this point, Mochi's going to do his best. He's a premier Dawson player, one of the best on the planet. So we're going to see how he handles Cammy, of course. Incredible walk speed, great confirms, just overall a character who has a solid kit that's remained very good throughout the game's lifespan.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how she takes advantage of the advantages over Mochi's Dawson.
Yeah. But Mochi, you know, character loyalist through and through, gonna stick with Dawson the entire way.
And I always say that character loyalists are stronger as the game goes on, right? Because they get used to the bad matchups, they get used to the nuanced situations where characters in the topper tier or characters that are popular have answers that are just like pretty much laid out in plain text, while these characters have to kind of dig a little bit deeper. But with time, those deeper answers come to fruition, and we're gonna see if Mochi goes in. But of course we have a wrong stage here, so we are going to talk a little bit more with y'all for TV/Capcom Fires while we get back to the menu. Thanks again, everybody. You can see the upcoming CBT online events on your calendar right now, and of course there's also a survey. I believe you can go to capcom.us/2020 survey to find the link to it and fill it out and help Capcom improve the CBT and improve CBT online this year.
Right. And you know, please do take the time to fill those things out. They will listen to a lot of the feedback, and it's very valuable information for them. Obviously, of course, this year is a very different situation. We're all, you know, playing these games online and such, but, you know, just as a reminder to everybody, please stay safe out there. Wear a mask when you go outside, and you know, take the time to be careful with everybody else in this, especially here in this country right now. We are kind of in a tough situation, so let's do our parts.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, it's not only about protecting yourself, as James mentioned, it's about protecting everybody else. And that's what we're trying to make sure everybody does. And everybody just got to be good to each other, man. That's how I sign off every one of my streams. And I just think that's a motto we really need to take to heart a little bit more as a community here in the States, for sure. But yeah, it looks like our match or our test match is over. So I'm going to the back of the queue, and we're going to get right into it with Moshi and Yoshikibi here again. This is going to be a top 8 losers qualifying match. We only got 3 matches left to go today. I mean, we knew that this high level of Street Fighter 5 with these many different matches in the 2 out of 3 format, it was going to blaze by. And I mean, it's already been like, it's like an hour and 45 minutes, but it's felt like 15, honestly.
Yeah, I know, right? It's been going by real quick, and some of the matches have been fast. I mean, to be fair, it's just one of those situations where some of the matches have been pretty dominant, but here we go. And oh boy, like I said, if you're Mochi, this is not the matchup you want to go to. I mean, you talked about how you get good at your bad matchups, but you know, Mika, the match that he had with Fudo did not go well at all. So
yeah, most definitely. It's still tough, even when you get good at it. Yeah, been starting off nice and early here, trying to test Yoshikibi, see what type of presentation he's gonna bring to the neutral, and immediately just a crouch strong as soon as that drill lands anywhere close.
Corner time. You gotta deal with the corner. Whoa! That was an interesting choice there with that jumping back leading kick. I don't know if that's what he wanted to do. Oh, max damage off of that, and here we go. You're in the corner. Uh-oh. Big damage. Oh no, he was too far away, and he didn't cancel the crouching heavy punch right away.
Yeah, Mochi maybe leave some damage on the table, or maybe just knew that it was too far to connect properly.
Here we go. Opportunity. Oh, he... Not sure. He didn't try to juggle after that, you know, after the EX blade.
Yeah, this might be looking for a back throw, trying to get as much damage as possible. Oh, messed up teleport. Nice block there, but yeah, it is not going to be punishable whatsoever, and then catches him reaching on the other end. 1 round to Yoshikibi.
Ugh. Yeah, it's just, that's the whole thing, right? Take the throw, that's the joke, but I mean, it's a real thing, but once you have no life and it's gonna kill you, it's really just a guess at that point in time.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way to the 50-50 at that point, right?
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, nice. The back medium kick actually keeping her locked down for now, and that's what Mochi's looking for. Nice crouch medium punch afterwards as well, as soon as she takes to the sky. Not contesting with the stand jab right there, just gonna take the offense.
She's in. Oh no! Wow, he didn't hit a button after that whiff heavy kick, which is you know, like you said, +2 on whiff.
yeah. And great stuff from Mochi at that time, right? Getting the stand fierce, and then just knowing that she has so many ways to close that gap, blocking on the other end and punishing that V-trigger spiral.
So there you go, 1-1 here. And look at those ranges that Mochi has had on the medium slide. He's been at the perfect ranges almost every time that he's kind of, see, look at that.
Yeah.
Plus afterwards, but Cammy's dive kick is better than Dawson's drill, unfortunately. So here we go. You're in the corner now.
Oh, and just keeping the plus frames going. He'd be relentless with the offense at this point. Ooh, actually just missed firm, and that was going to be stunned this time.
Oh, wow. He's going to spend all the meter as well to get as much damage. What? No B reversal for you.
I can't believe he punched the V-reversal like that. Oh, my goodness. But all that phenomenal play just to get cannon spiked. And now Yoshikibi goes up 1-0.
Oh, that was painful there because, like you said, so many wrinkled brain decisions there towards the end, but not going to pay off there. And
I was a big fan. I was a big fan of that V-reversal punish, too. I was like,
yeah. But again, Cammy, like I said, once he gets you in the corner, one of the scariest characters. And Dawson just doesn't have the defensive tools, right? He just doesn't have any sort of reversals or armor or anything to get him out of there. And he doesn't really actually have a 3-frame normal. Like one of his back light punch can hit 3 frames, but only as an anti-air.
Yeah. Oh, nice job, though. Mochi trying to slow this momentum that Yoshikibi is bringing down here, but man, yeah, with ways to alter her air trajectory, it's so hard to stop the onslaught from the air. At this point, Mochi does have his V-trigger on deck, of course, going traditional in both cases, but what a sweep on that.
Oh no, too far away, too far away. So yeah, gonna be a big punish right there. All right, Mochi with an opportunity here, but oh, gotta be careful going in the air. I was expecting maybe one of those Verloren anti-air drills.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
man. Mochi gonna make the most of the opportunities given and take that round. Oh wow, starting out with the roundhouse, but not punished by any means. Yoshikibi.
Here we go. Oh wow, nice poke right there. Challenge with the back medium kick, but just teleports and then gets counter hit himself. Oh, that had to have been an execution error on that flame.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yoshikibi takes full advantage of that error, gets him with the shimmy at the end right there. You can see Mochi reaching, and now Yoshikibi on set point.
Here we go. Here we go.
Most
but
definitely.
Sitting on a lot of meter for Mochi. There we go. Crouching medium punch anti-air.
And we got a little bit more damage out of that because he had made her block a couple of normals leading up to that point. There we go. And playing nice.
Wow, went for the throw after the drill. That's brave right there. Because it's very hard to make that drill plus. But oh, what?
Word? No stretchy arm for you, my friend. It immediately reacts with a critical art. Incredible stuff from Yoshikibi.
Oh, but wake up, Yoga Gale.
Yeah, have you got to pull out a trick of your own after something like that?
Oh no, missed the dive kick.
Yeah.
Not this time. Oh, tried to go for the get him the reach on the shimmy. He's still okay. Beautiful distance on that drill. Trade with that heavy punch. He's still alive, and he's got a lot of meter. Spends one of it to get out of the corner.
Oh, finally contest successfully after that drill. Now we're in the corner here, and Yoshi qualifies for top 8 loser side for East Asia 1 of Capcom Pro Tour Online.
Oh man.
It was tough.
Well, you know, I mean, we can at least have the satisfaction knowing that fan favorite Cammy is advancing forward, because I know everybody in the chat is talking about how much they love seeing more Cammy in the tournament right now.
Yeah, you gotta give it to Yoshikibi, right? One of the upcomers in the Japanese fighting game scene. We talked about his results at EVO 2018, EVO 2019, and he's here making a name for himself in the Capcom Pro Tour Online, where all that matters is first place. You win or go home, and he is going to live another day. He is going to move on to top 8 tomorrow to compete up against the monsters that have already qualified. But I believe we are going to take one last break before we get to our last 2 matches in losers round 2 and see who qualifies for top 8 tomorrow. So thank you all for joining us so far, and please stick with us for those last 2 matches coming right back at you after this.
Go beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And skating is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Hello, welcome back, everybody, to the Capcom Pro Tour Online. I see.
I was muted, James. I was gonna try to intro you and your cat, but I messed up.
Yeah, I was like, why isn't Ringe talking? Okay, I guess I'll talk for him then. Ooh,
My bad, brother. My bad. But yeah, we are here. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. That's Nathan. And we are arriving at the last 2 matches of our top 16 to see who gets in the top 8 qualifier for Capcom Cup tomorrow, of course, at the same time you found the start of this stream. And it's going to be right here on the same channel. But let's take a look how the bracket has broken down so far, shall we? Of course, we had phenomenal matches in top 8, but we're talking about the losers bracket now, as Ryusei versus Yoshikibi is going to be our first match in losers tomorrow. But we got to figure out who the next match is going to be. And we got 2 more matches to determine that. It's going to be Shuto versus Momoche and Deadly Poison versus Costco.
Yep, and so those are the last ones we're going to find out who's going to make it through. As you said, that means there is at least going to be a second Korean making it in there, but at the cost of one of the other Koreans. So that's kind of an unfortunate team kill, I guess you can call it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Team kill, region kill, regardless. We're going to get one of those right now, as well as because we are getting Momochi versus Shuto next. Of course, Momochi looked real good on that Seth in the first round up against Sako, right, in the mirror match. So now we're going to see how he combats the Urian, of course, an incredible character in its own right, and just been running roughshod all over the online scene here in 2020.
Yeah. Urian, one of the dominating characters for sure. We've been seeing a lot of success out of this character from a lot of the various tournaments out there, like the Reddit weeklies, for example.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Joe Monday, by the way. I just want to give him a little bit of a plug here. Awesome stuff for their tournaments over there. I know in Europe they've also got the Salt Mine League and everything like that. So many cool tournaments here playing Street Fighter V all over the place.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful thing. The way fighting games have still found a way to thrive during this weird time in the world. Right now, EX needs, you've got to respect it afterwards, the plus frames. Yeah, at that point right there, nice check from Momochi after the regular knees. He does commit, but nah, does not get the second hit of the crouch fierce, unfortunately.
Nice whip punish with the target combo, by the way. Now, here we go. Momochi has his corner position, tries to bait out a jump, does Shuto with that upwards fireball.
Looking for the neutral jump here, maybe looking for her to commit to something big. Not yet. Whoa.
After the vacuum, like I said, Seth is negative. Oh, what side? Okay, that was maybe a little bit more obvious than Momochi intended it to be.
Oh yeah, and the stand roundhouse immediately gets the Aegis activation. Oh, just DP's out, not looking to guess whatsoever.
I thought he was gonna fall on the mirror, but he just barely missed it and still able to take the round here. So Momochi up 1 game.
Yeah, man, a great check with the stand jab. Momochi knew he only needed a pixel left.
Now here's this pressure. Again, there's that dash. Really, it's so hard to spot. Good spacing on that chariot tackle.
Beautiful DP in response to the knees. Oh, again, even on the EX version.
There you go, towards the corner. Whoa, okay.
The strength of Seth to pick up someone like Urian and throw them like that.
This is one of those characters that, you know, a lot of... Oh, what? We've been seeing a lot of just point-blank crouch heavy punches from Urian players.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, God, this mix-up. Look at that. He turned it into an empty jump. Oh, what a wrinkled brain play right there.
Momochi, yo, I mean, he picks up characters so quick. He's a fighting game expert. You can see his proficiency with Seth is already off the charts.
That was gross. That was disgusting because you're sitting there and you're blocking this. You know, okay, left, right. He's going to do some neutral jump. Okay, I got this. I can block. And then he turned it into a high-low mix-up. You're so worried about the left-right. He turned it into a high-low, had the critical art on deck to complete that round. That is gross.
Yeah, I'm trying to start this round with a vacuum, but met with a headbutt from Shuto. However, off that tower combo, does steal the move.
Yep.
Awesome.
I forget what move Seth takes from Urian. Is it the headbutt? Or...
I'm not sure.
Oh, well, we're probably going to find out right now. No. Oh, doesn't choose to spend it. You can see he still has it right there. The V-Skill 1 is still flashing. He just chose not to spend it just yet.
And indeed, see here now off the EX legs. Ooh, just going with the standard set combos that hurt, and now the forward throw is going to put Momochi on set point in what feels like a blink of an eye.
Momochi has just been playing out of his mind. Who the heck put him in the losers bracket?
Right? So Momochi's one of those players that you see, and when they're on point, you're like, how does this person lose ever?
Right?
For real.
They lost to Yanai. They lost to Yanai like in round 3. And here we go. He's been busting his way through this whole entire time.
Not letting Shuto do anything. That's going to be stun. Only a chunk of health left to go. Isn't going to be enough here. There's a lot of hit stun duration. There we go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. The EXDP. Stop thinking you could take your turn. This is Momochi's world and you're only living in it, Shuto.
And Momochi completing with the hood perfect right there.
Yeah, it really was.
Oh,
we got
man.
that little bit of chip at the end and it responds with the EXDP. Wow.
Yeah, you know, and it's so funny too, because you know, Momochi always so stoic and everything like that. I can imagine he just after he won that, he was just probably like,
yeah,
you know,
the nod of approval, because he knows the job is not done, right? He has qualified for top 8, but of course we got to go on to top 8 tomorrow, and he's in losers bracket. He can't afford to take any semblance of relaxation, and he knows that. He's a professional, he's a champion, and I'm sure that Momochi is going to be bringing his A game tomorrow. But we still got one more person to qualify for top 8 loser side, and it's going to be Deadly Poison versus Costco.
I will say one thing though. I'm sure standing right behind Momochi is Chocoblanca, who is probably very happy about this.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Now
there you go. It's
they
gonna
can
be
chill out for the rest of the evening, right? Qualify, doesn't have to worry about anything anymore. I have to worry about getting to the back of the line though. There we go.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm good. But yeah, you can see Deadly Poison and Costco gonna be going up against each other. Deadly Poison with the poison, and Costco with the potentially Blanca, unless he thinks it's not a particularly strong matchup and he wants to go with another character. Because like I said, it's very apparent that he can use a ton of different characters. But interesting that he settled on Blanca as his main right now.
Yeah, you mentioned before when you were looking up YouTube research for him, right? He was playing all kinds of characters. My man was a journeyman. He was going all over across the character select stream, but we did see Blanca today. That's who we thought he was going to bring to the table, and that's who he's looking to qualify into top 8 with, I believe.
Yeah, and of course, since this is standard CPT rules, you know, you're not locked to any character. You can change whatever you want, but it is going to be Blanca, and I believe Poison can punish all of the Blanca balls on block, regardless of the speed. So let's see how that plays out in the match. But I'll be perfectly honest with you, I don't see this match a lot.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't seen this match too much either, but theory-wise, right, yeah, she has so much range that any of these Blanca balls, even when he bounces back, she's going to be able to do something about it. And right now, just using that whip to cover the space, air to air. She'll take it, though. Came out ahead on damage.
Oh, well, maybe not. Didn't punish the light Blanca ball that time.
Indeed. All right, gets the slide, and this is how Costco has started a lot of his offense, just gambling on the slide. He did have V-Trigger to cancel it this time. Didn't need it. Lots of damage here, not biting.
Watch out for the V-Trigger activation. Here goes light Blanca ball. Oh, God, what? Just,
Man, James at a loss for words.
The Blancas out there have researched that mix-up so well that if you don't know it, there's just like, it's like, how do you know which way to block?
Yeah, you just gotta try to not get put in that situation in the first place. That's way easier said than done.
Yeah. All right, nice combo for Poison. Deadly Poison. Goes for the throw after being +2. Oh boy, here we go. Big damage.
Yeah, but the cross hop, bro. The cross hop. Oh no, and now you're on the verge of stun, and you got caught reaching. Costco with the meter on deck to put this round away. Not just yet. Oh, the slide at the end, indeed. 1-0 to the man, rocking the Blanca.
Oh boy, man. Remember, Costco lost the first game in the first match that we saw, and then came back 2 in a row. It looks like he's in the groove right now. It's definitely looking like he's in the groove because that was a dominating performance. Wow.
Yeah. And a Blanca in the zone is so scary, even more scary than just a regular Blanca, bro. When they're really feeling it and they can test your limits, that's when it gets even scarier.
And like I said, I mean, Blanca's not one of the characters that is considered one of the strongest in the game. But I'll tell you right now, when I play online and I see Blanca, I'm terrified because you just know those Blanca players are crazy and they have the weirdest mix-ups ever.
Yeah, and they're just like all lab monsters, right? They have these weird, crazy mix-ups. They know the frames when you can press buttons and when you can't. It's definitely a tough situation to deal with. Great anti-air there from Deadly Poison, though, and the side switch. There we go. Punish the reach and the Molotov to get the burning going.
Yep, look at all that. What the? It's just clipped on the top. Oh, he's going to be able to charge, yeah, and have the charge for the up ball there. Combos into the electricity, keeps the pressure. Again, electricity plus on block. Woo!
Yep, still just using that crouching medium punch, though, relying on it. And yeah, Poison does so much damage with the Molotov follow-ups, able to steal the round.
Yeah, because again, while you're in the air, you're still cooking on that fire right there. So you still lose a little bit of life, which is why that infamous IDOM double Molotov combo does so much damage.
Capcom Cup winning combo.
Yep, literally.
Literally, bro. I guess the other side, yes, nice confirm off that one hit. And again, been pretty good defense from Costco after those plus scenarios.
Which is probably just a delay throw tech. So you might see after the next time he blocks that, he goes for a shimmy instead. If there is a next time, let's just put it that way.
Yeah, but he immediately gets checked on that dash. Great defense from Costco once again.
Tried to get the miss cancel right there and dash in, but Costco ready for that. Costco is at match point.
Yeah, hopping on in, catching her, pressing buttons. Whoa. Nice big shot.
Wow.
Deadly Poison. Just like that though, the EX wake up ball. And get some more breathing room for him. And then reset this neutral so he can start hopping around again, make Poison uncomfortable.
And again, Poison's crouching medium punch is such a good anti-air, but Costco's been so deceptive that it just hasn't been working properly.
Yeah, then just aggressive with the offense. You're gonna activate the V trigger, and now you gotta guess, my friend. Oh, just stayed it low.
And then up ball, and yeah, that's all you needed. You didn't even need the follow-up hits at all.
Great stuff to Costco. Gonna be qualifying our last qualifier for top 8 of Capcom Cup East Asia 1.
Yeah, I just want to ask everybody in the chat right now, how many of you guys had Blanca picked to make top 8 for the Asia CPT Online? Well, Costco's got your back.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you talked about some of the fan favorites like Cammy getting in. I know a lot of people are going to be happy about seeing an underrepresented character like Blanca just run roughshod over top 8 tomorrow. Big ups to all of our qualifiers today. It was a phenomenal day of Street Fighter V.
I'm telling you right now, Poison's problem is, you know, she wasn't wearing a mask, right? We've already seen all the viral videos. You can't beat Costco without the mask, right? I mean, come on.
The parse? I see you, James.
Oh man, but congratulations to our top 8 qualifiers for tomorrow. Again, you guys definitely want to see that tomorrow. It'll be on starting about the same time that we started today, at about 1 p.m. So it's I'm sorry, 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. Pacific time, 1 a.m.
Yeah, the pre-show should start at 1 a.m. Pacific time with, of course, F-Word and Logan holding it down as always with the fighting words. Either they're doing the Thursday weekly show or the pre-show, and that's how top 8 is looking tomorrow. You can see it right there. So Keto versus Daigo to start everything off. Fudo versus Valoran on the other side of winter semis, and then the losers bracket, we got Ryusei playing like a monster, going up against Yoshikibi, and then Momochi with that Seth going up against Costco on the Blanca. That's going to be an explosive matchup. It's going to be an amazing day of Street Fighter V. Please join us all right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. You already know how we're getting down. James, you got anything else to say before we sign off?
No, man, there's just some good Street Fighter, dude. Really enjoyed that, and it's going to be better tomorrow. Again, I can't believe we're getting Tokido versus Daigo. Those are 2 players. I think both of them have not missed a Capcom Cup. You know, so again, if one of them takes it this event, the other one would have to take the next one in order for both of them to keep that streak alive. So a lot at stake here.
Man, it's wild to think of some of the players we're not going to get at Capcom Cup, but that just makes these matches that are going to happen even more intense. So thank you all again for joining us here today on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. It's going to be another phenomenal day of Street Fighter V tomorrow evening. And yeah, thank you all for joining us. Be good to each other, and we're out and see you tomorrow.